Hold on, I think I used the wrong mic. Okay, so apparently the playlist that I set up for like, hey, these are Vivid Season soundtracks. Apparently it puts in the collaboration songs as well. So unfortunately, I have to skip Move Your Body. You know what? In exchange, here's the last song before we start the stream. Oh, I'm definitely gonna need to mute off certain groups on my Discord. Probably for 24 hours. Okay. Probably should have thought of that even before all of this. Anyway, hey guys, this is Michiko, and welcome back to Vivid Stasis, where I think I've been playing Vivid Stasis for at least once per month. Well, live streaming Vivid Stasis at least once per month. But yeah, we're back for Chapter 5. Yes, I know I'm already about about 2 weeks-ish late since the update was released, but of course I've had celebrated my New Year's holidays out in a different city, and now I finally have the time to actually go on with it. Have you considered Do Not Disturb? Oh, no, these are groups, not Discord servers. So I have to either completely mute Discord, which I don't think I'm gonna be doing because might need some help from you guys. So there's that. But also, I'm not one to miss out any pings, especially knowing that we are nearing the end of the spoiler embargo for this update. So it could be at any time the final boss for Chapter 5 Part 1's going to be released, and I will inevitably get spoiled. And I don't even know if I'm going to be playing for as long, or as quick as before the embargo period ends. I know objectively it hasn't, but it feels like Chapter 5 has been out for like a month, even though it's only been like 2 weeks. Do Not Disturb mutes all notifications, lol. I mean, sure, I guess I'll put on Do Not Disturb on my Discord. I mean, I rarely even put myself publicly to be on Discord anyway. So before we do get in, you know what? Let me just get into the game first. There we go. As you can see, I lost the go to Chapter 5 button because I accidentally clicked it. Because the last time that I opened the game was actually when I was riding the train back to go back here into my dorm after going from my New Year's vacation. I thought that, hey, there is one thing that I haven't necessarily finished off here on the game that I don't want to throw you guys into, well, a suffering grind, let's say. And that involves between space and going to this room. Wait, no, that wrong room. This room. No, wrong room. It's the other side. Nope, not that one. Is it really this? Nah, no way. Really? No, it's this, right? Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Yeah, final final ending. Do not spoil him unless he explicitly asks. Yeah, I should probably do that as a message, or I could just pin Jono's message. Nice. Thanks for that. So, on my train back, I unlocked all of the locks for playing. For unlocking. What was it again? Ascelion. Yeah, for Ascelion. I think it took me like almost an hour just to get all of this because I was playing it on a moving train going at about 100 kilometers an hour, and I was doing it above a flimsy coffee table that you just pick out of the side of your armrest on the chair and then put it right in front of you. And it was like playing whilst you're in the middle of a 4.5 Richter scale earthquake. So there's that. I'm not going to be doing it right now. I'm not going to be doing that right now because unlocking and playing the encore chart is going to be hell. But yeah, we'll probably do that very soon. I don't know. Maybe as a intermission bit. Like, okay, I'm already getting too stressed out for like a certain puzzle. I just wanted to get my head around by just clear my head just by focusing into a different thing. Surprisingly, didn't get spoiled at all. This community's spoiler embargoes are a blessing. Not only that, but I also just completely muted the entire Hajimeli Discord server. Other than the time where I came in to talk about my plays on my Vivid Seasons plays on the train, which I think I could just like try and show. I think the chat, like the Score chat, has been fairly forgiving, and I could just search from user Minchikoiku. It'll have some images on Score posting. Hold on, let me try and change the window capture, if it's even possible. Oop. I mean, there's the game, but I guess this'll work. What the? That's... Why does it capture what? Okay. There we go. Yeah, here we go. And it starts on from materia, the smallest train you're seen, riding the Yokai Express. Yeah, exactly. Train gaming here on getting Orphan, getting playing End, and then getting to stack all of the particles as I went into well, attempting to play Estelion. Yeah, it's building up. Not yet filled out. It took me like about 15 minutes of waiting just to get into this screen. Apparently the particles are very, very stubborn and will not fill into the remaining black spots. So there's that. And then, yeah, this is as much as I go until I had to clear it out. Like, I think it's gonna be clearing out like about in the middle. Oh, look at that. That's satisfying. Only recently realized this because, oh my god, Paradigm has no spoiler restrictions. The chapter 4 was so irritating. I mean, more so because the fact that if you do watch the Champions of Paradigm, they play it, well, not Abyss Gazer. Well, yeah, you would need to watch the stream to see Abyss Gazer as it reveals, but also Observatory. So there's that. And funnily enough, it's kind of hard to actually find how to unlock Observatory because not that many people actually share how to unlock it, like plain text if you search it on Discord. I had to actually just take a look at the Namu Wiki. Yeah, the Namu Wiki, the Korean wiki of Paradigm, weirdly enough. Wait, that's the wrong window. Shoot. Window capture. Nope. There we go. Anyway, what else in the game logs that I do need to check out for the game, other than the songs that I have unlocked from the shop? I'm gonna go back into the patch notes just to see. Let's check on the shop to see if there are any strangler songs that I haven't bought yet. Oh, here's the theme, Crimson Dance. Vivisa edited by Milexica. Already got Nonsense. And then one more, which oh, here we go. Is that Gauntlet? Gauntlet by MetaHuman? Yeah. Fixed Star Pass issue on Hidden Town in Between Space. That's reroll issue in SoundScan. Profile FCAC counts now hide hidden songs. Added an internet warning to the game. Okay. Eddie Witch to the outfit shop. I mean, I do have enough points to buy some outfits, I guess. Whoa, unlock conversions. I don't know what conversions is. So I'll skip that. Oh, here's the witch one. Wait, hold on. Who sketched this? Is this from like the same illustrator for Rabbit and Steel? Because the style kind of looks like it. You know what? Sure. just as a non-lock and free up some more of the point space. Saturday future. And other than this convergence, however, I think that's gonna be it. Oh yeah, you can pet Tori, like pet Tori, like. Oh. Oh. Okay. Huh? Okay. Current points. Is what? Ascension? Is this like a cookie clicker thing? Nah, no way. Is this like an actual like cookie clicker thing? What? No way. Welcome to Balatori. Balatori? Is that supposed to happen? Okay. She just gets more irritated the more times we pet her. Okay. And that's only like from me holding as well. Upgrade costs 1,010,000, of course, the cycle whatever. Again, I look at this as cookie clicker because of the ascension mechanic. I will always think of my Figros Chapter 8 experience when I was trying to figure out how to unlock Luminescence. The only place to ask us was in the spoiler channel. Yeah, that's definitely it. Also, I really need to like scroll up on the live chat. You clearing the second lock, the complete action. Oh, that's the paradigm chapter. Yeah. Every time I think about how out of date the English Paradigm Wiki, I cringe a little. I cleared the third lock by accident. I cleared all of the paradigm locks by coincidence. And I do kind of need to give credit to Riley a little bit for that third lock. For the record, Star Pass refers to the parts of the environment that appear above the character. It's Fiddy from the Suitor's Wish revealing. Huh, okay. How are you doing that? Please stop using your resource before chapter 5. And yes, there's a GIF of this cookie clicker Tori in Hajimeli Discord. I have no idea. I was just like, look, this is my mouse. I just hold down. I just hold down in like this area. I have no idea if you guys can even see my mouse. I just hold down my mouse. I mean, yeah, you literally have to use you have to click using the mouse to pet her. This just works on any other area other than Tori. Like even on the corner of the screen. So theoretically, if I just hold down enough, we'll get there, but it'll take a long time because of the multiplier, the chip and the mult count. Or pet and multi, yeah. There we go. Completely forgot that there's like a menu to upgrade stuff. Oh, and like you can't like really escape other. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So the daily menu just gets replaced. Holding does that, yeah. What else are in the patch notes? Fix the bug with collab origin button. Oh, that gives out with the like direct hyperlinks to games that have their songs here in the game as part of their collaboration. Fix Voidlands location getting stuck in grotto. I have no idea what the hell a Voidlands is, but cool. Fix Chapter 5 Guardian Intervention unlocking on all difficulties when it shouldn't. Guardian Intervention. Wire. Updated Prismatic Vortex Jacket. Fix Crash with SoundScan. Missing nav overrides. Fix locks charts appearing in SoundScan. This update fixes the Voidlands crash. All bug fixes has been restored. Added Pride titles. They can be received by clicking on Tor in the song shop. Pride titles. Is that from the petting game? The petting mini game? Hold on. There's no way I just gotten that just... Whoa, there it is. Wait, what? I see a very... Yeah, here it is. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. Balance. Pride flag user title. Ace. Ancestral arrow ace. Bi. MLM. Lesb. NB. Pansexual and trans. I think I'm gonna keep my illuminated one. Thank you very much. What else is in the logs? Add an idle clicker minigame to the song shop. Exactly what we've already shown. Crashes. Recharted Estelian Encore. Updated heptagram artist credit. Fixed Eri which crashed for real this time. What do you mean you crash? The Void Lens is part of the post-game, so don't worry about it. I mean, I would have to play it if it's post-game. I have to get it, because I want to complete all of this in one sitting. Quote. And I completely forgot to ping you guys. God damn it. Alright. So before we do get into the game, like, properly, hold on. There are a lot of drop frames right now. I think I kind of just want to wait it out until it becomes a little bit more stable, so that you guys will be able to, like, talk, so that you guys can hear me describe what are my plans for this stream. Eddie Witch was crashing so hard, like, you just cannot, like, equip her? Like, can't use her to appear on the menu screen right here? Okay, I think we're going normal. Yeah, I think we're going normal. Oh yeah, Celian Encore got recharged. Its difficulty now is 16.5. The crash was very silly, but if you hovered over which area in the shop, the game would crash. Huh. Okay. Sounds quite concerning. Even worse than the boundary shatter crash bug. Oh my god, I can't wait for him to turn into Tony Curza in the post game. Knowing your internet, it would come back anyway. It would come back. But not right now. Not right now. Yeah, definitely not right now. It's already on the red. I hate this new change to my dorm internet. My fucking god. So annoying. But anyway, since we are going to be starting off right now, I do have some plans. So not only that I want to complete basically everything that's been added into this game, including the post game with whatever the hell a Void Lens is. I'm also going to be charging myself up with some Kratingdeng. I have another bottle in the fridge, the public fridge right now. I only drank like half of this. This is basically the original Red Bull. And I'm definitely going to be taking another bottle for this. But also, if you guys have watched the previous live stream, which is me playing all the Kira Kira Null story charts in 8 rhythm games that got added, I have set myself up a challenge. After talking with some people, mainly Aster or Stellaris, I am challenging myself to solve most of the puzzles that are in Chapter 5, Part 1 over here, in under 3 hours. If I go over 3 hours, then I would need to eat buldak samyang. Yeah. I have to eat this as my dinner because I already ate lunch. That was like a couple of hours ago, and this will be my dinner if I don't finish the puzzles in under 3 hours. The hottest one. Yeah, it is the hottest. I mean, there is a 2 times spicy one. That one has a very red packaging with this chicken right here spitting out like 2 or 3 more flames out of his mouth. Yeah, that is indeed Bulldog. I bought that since last year. Well, technically last year, but it's like on the second week of December when all of the Christmas discounts are coming in. And that package of Samyang Bulldog was at half price of its regular price. I mean, it's in Indonesian rupiah, so think of it, if you do know your own pricing of these things, just think of it as its half price. It's so good, I just had to cop it, but I never had the chance to actually eat this, so I'm using this opportunity as a challenge. Oh, I was far behind. Okay, yeah. Another thing, if you guys are watching this stream on your PC or on your mobile phone, if you're on mobile, just hold wherever else on your screen until there's a 2x thing appears. It'll just zoom you into the latest bit of the live stream. If you're on PC, click on the gear, change the speed, 2x, and you'll get into the latest one of the stream. I ate like 3 flavors of Bulldog. How do people enjoy this stuff? I got them from my local Asian supermarket's mystery ramen boxes, and I hate wasting food. That's quite fair. I mean, the only versions of Bulldog that I've eaten are this Bulldog. There's a carbonara one and a cream carbonara one. The cream carbonara is the mildest Bulldog ramyun that I've ever eaten. So there's that. I'm also going to be, sometimes when my eyes are already feeling a little bit quite fatigued from playing a long time, or whenever we're going to be getting into the puzzle segment, I'm going to be using these. I got myself some brand new glasses. These are not medical grade glasses. These are not for me having any kind of like myopia or whatever like that. These are just blue light filtering glasses, so that I could see the screen for a little bit longer. So if I do like the nerd emoji for some time, then yeah, feel free to get the screen cap. I personally got indoctrinated into the Karbo Samyang cult by Meiko. I already got into the Karbo Samyang cult before her, but she did spread the word. She spread the gospel of the carbonara samyang. Meiko did say she likes a lot of spicy foods, so yeah, there's that too. All right, I think that's all. That's enough yapping beforehand. I'm just doing this as a warm up, and let's get into chapter 5. Also, not you streaming at the same time as Meiko. I haven't even saw her stream yesterday. I mean, we've already suggested, well, more like Foodbot, ZQR, and Stellaris advise Meiko to split her Vivacesis live streams into 2 parts. But I'm gonna be going in completely blind and in one sitting, so you have completely different perspectives. You're gonna have me swapping back and forth. Be Riley and put both streams at the same time. Let's continue Steryl's wild ride. Yeah, let's. I'll be getting my food while you read the story. Oh yeah, for sure. I will be actually reading the story. Me speaking and reading the story. Oh hey, this is isn't this? Yeah. Wait, no, wait, what the fuck? You can whoa, okay. You can replay stop motion? Yo, okay. I would assume this confronts herself is like the ending part. Yeah, this is definitely the ending part. But where the hell does wait, what? Then the bit with Last Wish is just gone. Huh. Okay. The bit with Last Wish is just gone. Oh hey, execute. Prismatic Vortex! Yo, shout out Shizuka. Okay, that's quite far actually. Alright. Let's get into X1. Saturday and her friends leave for Sapporo. Last wish is before chapter 4. It's before chapter. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I didn't realize that. No, the last wish is the start of chapter 4. Okay. Yeah, it's the start of the final chapter. I should have clicked that even when I made the title of the live stream. That should have been more obvious, yeah. Anyway, X1. Is it? Hey. Eh? A voice calling for me? I started my dream a bit and saw a young figure fade into the horizon. It was my sister, Suki. Are you going to laze around all day? You're a bad friend, you know? Huh? Why? Your friends are working so hard for you, and what are you doing for them? Holding things up by taking a nap? Wait, a nap? Yes, Sadie. You're asleep. You're dreaming. How do you know? Oh, come on, you know how I know, and it's the same way you know. Of course, she was right. This was a dream because my sister wasn't with us anymore. So, wake up. Wait, where did you find the image you used for the thumbnail amount? It's part of the announcement. It's part of the Hajimele announcement on Blue Sky. I didn't open the game to make the thumbnail. It's literally announced on their Blue Sky. Hold on. Oh, that's a full image right there. Oh, that's still there we go. There we go. That's it. It's this image. See? It's already been revealed. On the subject of Mako, I just realized the thing I said my friends last night had the same energy as the things she said. You filthy patriotism is nothing against 4 Indonesians versus the goddess of wisdom is powerless against 3 gay furries. I mean, knowing Mako, who knows what she represents with? Like, even if she does show any level of patriotism, who does she serve to? If you know, you know. World's most tortured girl. Yeah, and that is a quote. I just tried my best to like cropped the image to make into the thumbnail, so that's cool. Anyway, I don't want to. I'm going to stand here and tell you to wake up until you wake up. Suki always had this stubborn side to her, which, in some ways, made her the perfect big sister to myself. Hey, get up, get up and at 'em. Wake up, get up, hey. As the world dreams faded away, I watched her shape float away from me. Her voice, however, continued to reverb through my ears. Up, you, up, Saturday, oh my god. Good. My eyes snapped open and I saw a familiar face staring down at me. You are literally the worst. Huh? What? What time is it? It's 2:34 p.m. Saturday. Do you know what 2:34 p.m. is? What? What is 2:34 p.m.? It's 15 whole minutes after we were supposed to be leaving is what it is. Sorry. I had a weird dream and I guess I just didn't want to leave. Hearing those words, Suki seemed to have understood and her demeanor softened up a bit. About your sister, I'm guessing. Yeah, it was just a dream though, nothing but a figment of my own psyche. Suki scoffed jokingly, trying to lighten the mood. Well, I'm a figment of your own psyche, so your wording hurts a little there, but I get it. I chuckled and stood up from the bed. Allison walked in. Oh, good morning, sleepyhead. How nice of you to rise and shine at the right hour at 2:34 p.m. I gave her a friendly glare. Oh, Kenneth, I heard enough from her already. And it was all deserved, I'd like to think. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I'm ready to go now. Alright. We walked down the stairs of Chio's apartment for the last time and out onto the street, where Chio, Eri, and Kotomi were waiting. Hey, good morning. Oh my god, I get it. Chio laughed. It figures she would have known I'd already heard more than my fair share of complaining from Tsuki and Ali. It's alright, we anticipated it. Eri has been keeping herself busy just fine. With what? Take a look at yourself. I walked over the door of the car and looked inside to see Eri's thumbs in a frenzy of her phone screen. I would suspect only one thing if that's going to be the case. And knowing Cheryl's constant shilling of the game, I would suspect only one game to be played by Eri right here, considering that Saturday, pre-merger with Storyteller, had given Eri a certain plush. I'm just doing this bit because I know what's gonna pop up next. Ever since I bought her that cat plush, she'd become addicted to noise sunlight. The game it was from. I laughed. She didn't notice. Okay, the screen's a little bit bright, but whatever. Wait. Oh, it opened. Oh, cool. While we're here, though, while I do have the game open, yeah, this is mirrored. Hold on. If this is mirrored, I might as well just try and, like, mirror back, just so that I could show this, because it's gonna be a little bit weird. Oh, shit. I'm off the street. Hold on. I am opening at what? Is it like focusing? Focus on the cat, damn it! Focus on the goddamn cat! Focus on the... Whatever. My cat's huge! Look at this! Why is it not focusing? Oi! Focus! What the hell's wrong with this webcam? Come on! Hold on. Okay, you know what? There. There we kinda go. Will it focus back? Whatever, this is Lake Superior in Michigan. My What the Cat is going to be as large as Lake Superior. And is already as large as Neo Metro City, the city where everything in Noise Starlight takes place. It's 540 kilometers big. I've been feeding what? For the last 5 or 6 months, I even lost count how long I've been feeding what. Your camera can comprehend the sheer size of them. Yeah, pretty much. I have a lot of whats or hats that I need to like do selective to actually select them and burn them to get more kibbles. Also, this is my attempt on making like a rainbow hat, real good. What the Cat is the type of music you'll hear playing at a night market. Like Dangdut or something like that. Okay, I think that's enough of the shilling of Noise Starlight. Play Noise Starlight. Yeah, that tracks. Anyway, are we all ready to go? Yep, hop in. Allison, Suki, and I walked over to the back seat of Chio's rather large car. It had been a few weeks since everything that had happened at the Hachioji cemetery. We kept ourselves waiting, anticipating an attack from Dawn. But it had never come, which had led us to be even more suspicious of what she could be up to. After experiencing over 1 million cycles simultaneously, I had overclocked myself, and was thrown out of my synchronization with Layer 2 by the Dustbreaker by EDEP. I hadn't been able to access anything on layers 1 or 2 since, which left us relatively powerless when it came to fighting back against Dawn if she showed up. Or so we thought. Suki had come to my room sweating a few nights ago. Chapter 6 out now. Yeah, I completely forgot. I almost forgot about that. I was legitimately debating on whether or not my first stream or first streams is either going to be chapter 5 Vivid Ceases or chapter 6 Noise. I think I made the right call to just do this first, to do this mega stream first, and then I'll probably tackle chapter 6 on Noise Starlight next week. Anyway, Saturday. Allison and I jumped a bit. Oh, this is already like flashback. Okay. Neither of us were expecting to start an intrusion. Yeah, what the hell's got you all riled up and sweaty? I remembered something. I remember things all the time. What did you remember? A backdoor in the simulated world that allows light remote access to the Dustbreaker terminal. Wait, what? Okay, calm down, then explain. Suki sat down on the oddly placed chair in the corner of the room and took a few deep breaths. So, you know how the Dustbreaker only simulates Japan, right? Yeah. It's not absolute. There are a few spots where the simulation is naturally weakened at the absolute edges of the country. Huh, so like in Mind Blast, when you go to the far place? Okay, it's Minecraft and the far lands. Okay. I don't know what anything you just said means. It's like how in procedurally generated video games, if you go far enough out into the infinite world generation, you'll hit an overflow. The game engine will stumble over itself trying to generate actual data. Yeah, it's somewhat the same principle here. Basically hacking into the Dustbreaker through a point where the security of EDEP is much, much weaker. I frowned. Wait, if this was there the whole time, how come you didn't make a beeline for that when you were flung onto layer 0 before? I was so out of it when that happened that it honestly completely slipped my mind. I never really had any reason to think about hacking into the Dustbreaker since I was already, or at the very least, thought myself to be satisfied with my position on layer 1. I guess that's fair. Yeah, so where is this weak spot? Cape Soya, the northernmost point in Japan, in Hokkaido. And that was how we ended up packing our bags to take a trip to Sapporo, a big city near the point Suki had mentioned. Oh, okay. Already in the highway. I glanced out of the window as the countryside flew past us. Oh, could definitely hear a little bit of the Shinkansen. And think about it. Wait, no, it's not Shinkansen. They're still on the car. Okay, they're still on the car. When you think about it, this whole journey has just been one long road trip from the bottom of Japan to the top, huh? What do you mean? Well, in the simulated history, we lived in Tanegashima, which is really close to the southernmost point of the country. Then we went up to Kagoshima for the summer, and out to Tokyo for the fall. And now we're going up to Sapporo for the winter. I guess so. Yeah, well, it's more like every time you got to Tokyo, you looped back to Tanegashima and repeated that 8,266 times. And now we're going to Sapporo to finish things once and for all. I laughed. So much has changed. I don't know how to feel about it all, but things feel like they're starting to be right again, if that makes sense. How so? Well, for one, Storyteller and I being one again. Obviously, it would feel like I regained a part of myself because, well, I did, but it feels like I'm starting to see the world for what it truly is. I guess I can understand that. It's like the pill analogy. Sure, staying in Wonderland would be great, you never have to face stuff head on, so your life is way more consistent. Everything becomes the same, and you like that. The idea that I represent. Yeah, and on the other side of things, forcing yourself to charge into the ugly truths, putting yourself at so much more risk of harm for a greater sense of happiness. The liberator's idea. Yep, and I think the thing I've come to realize is you kinda need both. Like, yeah, you're going to have to face things as they come at you. That's how life is. And overcoming them will lead to an exponentially greater happiness than if you just stayed in your comfort zone unbothered. But you need to care about yourself too. You need to know that it's okay to take time to heal, to take things at your own pace, and to know that the feeling of wanting to run away is part of you, and a part of you that just wants to help. Suki didn't say anything. When Storyteller was in contact with Layer 4 to execute her plan to break Lock S, she called it the Vivid Ceases Operation. And I think I figured out why. Yeah? Why? I mean, think about it for a second. I'm not gonna spell it out for you. Suki thought for a few minutes, and then a light bulb seemed to go off in her head. Ah, I get it. The Vivisthesis operation wasn't just about breaking Lock S, huh? I nodded. Yeah, it was about joining Vivid and Stasis. Breaking the separation between them because you need both of them, and both can represent either. Damn, that storyteller, she was on a whole other level. Literally. Hey, no need to talk about her like she isn't here. She's inside now, and sometime soon you'll see her yourself, you know? You're right. Sorry, storyteller. I'm not bothered. Also, there's really no need to refer to us separately anymore. Fair enough. The drive continued for many hours. As the sun set behind the mountains, Chio pulled the car over to a rest stop that had a cafeteria, and we got to stretch our legs and grab dinner. Oh, Jammy's on the chat. Hi, Jamie. I have no idea how long your message has been lingering out there. I think I kind of want to... on one hand, I kind of want to play all of the songs, but at the same time, I kind of want to... Well, no matter what, I am going to be getting all of the songs, so I might as well just do all of the songs, get enough batteries, unlock all of the notes, and then just do a beeline to read all of the story logs until we get to the bottom bit over here. I think that's going to be the plan for the stream. Going to be gameplay first, story second. So let's see what we have. Final chapter. I recommend focusing on songs because they're all bangers. Oh, definitely, definitely. Oh, I execute. Have quite a bit of history with the specific song, but best to just zip it. Prismatic Vortex by Shizuka. Even at the end of the world, you left it. Day. Final Farewell Aquarigia by Sukuma Altera. Lost Content by Iosun. Of course, we have Execute, The More Carry On. Stardust. By Fuba and Kyotsugion. Oops. And Heptagram. I mean, I hadn't really seen like the old, like the previous illustration. I have no idea what was the reason that it needed to be modified or something. But sure. These songs have gimmick tags, by the way. Well, other than Prismatic Vortex, apparently. This looks like a completely normal chart with an Encore 13. And then there's Final Farewell Aquarigia doesn't have a gimmick, Execute doesn't have a gimmick, and Heptagram doesn't have a gimmick. So I'm not gonna be too scared about them. But I do need some warm-ups. So then, let's get into it. Oh, it's made by Julie, the song art. Nice. Also, there's Aster's charter. Oh, goodness. Can't really trust the difficulties at this point. I'm just gonna go into all of these charts with no expectations of the difficulty being a clue on how the chart's gonna be. It is only a number until you experience it. And then afterwards you can make your own assessment. Unfortunately, except in some circumstances, such as playing in SoundScan, I barely touch any of the lower difficulties, like below 12s, so I can't really give too much comments about the chart, other than potentially going to be comparing it against the Encore chart. But so far, Good warm-up. This is a good warm-up chart. The song's really good too. Definitely gonna be much more emphasized on the encore chart. But like, how so? I have no idea. Seems pretty good. Earlys and lates are pretty much exact for some reason. Prismatic Vortex, so banger. Funny how there are more songs with gimmicks. I also checked out the full list before reading all the story. Hey, it's after chapter 4. Also, the mods engine is relatively new. I feel like they have a right to go all out. Oh, definitely, especially knowing that this is going to be the last chapter. Well, after part 2, the last chapter of the game. So, definitely have the right to go full out for this. Oh, that's already at 13. I kinda want to just go with all of these based on the difficulty, but I think just for more opportunity for comparison and being quite recent, might as well go on over here. So, Encore 13! Oh, it's with Cheryl too. Mouse in the way, I had to restart. Okay, definitely. Already going quite hard with these bumpers. Oh my goodness. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, the game is not running at 60 FPS. Yeah, the game is not running at 60 FPS. I think we loitered long enough that the game might be experiencing like memory leaks. Oh my god, it is. It's taking like almost 2 gigabytes of RAM. What the hell? The game's taking almost 2 gigabytes of RAM. That's insane. And I'm running the game on windowed mode. Like on 720p windowed mode. No way that the game's eating 2 gigs of RAM. There's a setting you may need to mess with. Oh god, it's chugging. Yeah, definitely noticeable. It's definitely noticeable. Oh, hold on. I'm just going to be relaunching the game. Hopefully that'll fix this. Something about game skill. Why so? Because I'm already playing the game on windowed mode so that I could read YouTube chat on the screen as well. And this is taking quite a bit for reloading. What the hell? Why is it reloading quite a bit? Okay, never mind. Miracles don't exist in the confines of this world. Cool statement. Maybe a bit spoilery for like new people. Alright. I mean, what kind of settings? Okay, that's cool. Put settings literally on the bottom inside of credits. No windowed mode is different. Yeah, I know. I'm playing on windowed mode. So I don't think if they're game scale, double game scale, window scale, game scale. There's another setting about scaling the game while playing charts. And why that would be impactful for this situation, I have no clue, because I don't think it's been talked about in the patch notes as a setting. I mean, there's definitely going to be something in the patch notes about saying that, hey, we added this as an option. It's game scale by default. No need to worry about changing it to window scale. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's pretty much what I thought. There's nothing wrong with it. It lacks the hell out of if you do anything other than game scale. Well, fortunately, I'm not doing anything else. Okay, now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna try and read all of these stairs. These new fandangled stairs, paired with bumper notes, which apparently is the major highlight of this chapter's starting meta. I would assume. I mean, definitely appeared on many specific charts in the past, but that's the thing. Only appears in specific charts. Whether it'll be a very difficult encore or a very difficult finale, but this is already creeping down into lower difficulties, presumably to prime up people to say that, hey, you're gonna be seeing these kinds of patterns more in the future, eh? So you better learn these things quick. I'm not saying that as a negative. I'm just trying to point out that, hey, this is a change that's definitely observable. And as a player, there's definitely nothing I could do other than just play through them and adapt through it. Oh goodness, yeah, that's what I thought. The chip and bumper stairs. What the hell was that supposed to mean? What the heck? Oh. Goodness. No, I just think the stream FPS constantly adjusting. Michiko doesn't notice any lag. Yeah, that is probably a thing that I should address. My stream is not going at a smooth 60 FPS. It is experiencing dropping frames because it's being fairly wonky. It's not consistently streaming like 60 FPS in the bitrate that I've already set up OBS to. It is mainly because of my my Wi-Fi situation, my internet connection situation. That's the reason why the stream is not being as smooth as it could be, and I do apologize for that. Sometimes it'll go completely green, where the frames are going to be coming in, going to be processed, going to be broadcasted smoothly, and sometimes it'll just constantly drop my bitrate and drop my frames. Just like right now. What the hell is this timing? I fucking hate this Wi-Fi. It is a bit unfortunate, but if there is a need, I am going to be uploading the VOD of this live stream into the second channel, so that if any of you guys want to see my playthroughs on smooth 60 FPS, that'll be possible. But after this, it's just want to apologize in advance if any of the drop frames or potential skipping of the live stream because of internet connection issues does happen in the future. Anyway, chart nice. I think I already gave out all my thoughts during the play. Let's see the other songs. I think we almost capped out the battery. It's already 1100. Yeah, let's unlock more nodes. What's on the bottom here? Ooh, Stardust! Oomph mention. At the end of the world. That's Day's song. Last contact. Ooh, only 3 notes left. Only 3 notes left. Okay, alright. After this, we could just sit back and relax. We already unlocked all the songs, right? Yeah, we already unlocked all the songs just by 2 plays over there. Nice. Though I do know the reason why. I do know the reason why that is. Yep, I do have the 8x currency multiplier. I completely forgot to disable this. Alright. I mean, I think that's just past me when I play chapter 4, saying along the lines of, hey, I'm streaming this. I just want to unlock all the songs, I want to get into the puzzles, I want to get into all of the boss song challenges, I want to read all of the story, and don't want any kind of grinding to be any reason for me getting delayed of getting into those experiences. Think that's already fixed now? Alright, let's get into our next song. Even at the end of the world, you left it. It only has a finale level 12. Charted by Tony, okay. Hello Tony. What have you cooked? Wow, this title is so long. Oh! Completely forgot that this chart has the gimmicks tag. Okay. Oh, no tilt. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's like melodies on the background that sounds like it's being reversed. This is so trippy. Kinda like the effects being shown. Whoa! Oh my goodness, I almost lost combo right there. Oh goodness. We're only halfway, oh my goodness. How's the second drops gonna be though? Because I don't have anything in my head in terms of... Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this song is just violating my ears even more than... Oh goodness. Whew. Oh my goodness, definitely stings the ear quite a bit. And I'm using particularly good earphones, that's why it stings even more. Good. No jump scare at the end. Great. Really interesting way to use the visuals, considering this is my first time listening through the song. Very unique in terms of its I don't know, soundscape. Is that like a good word to describe the song? The soundscape is very unique. It's basically it doesn't have any kind of like good comparisons other than potentially like some From songs. And the charting itself, it is pretty easy. Again, I can't really judge too much the lower difficulty charts just because they are pretty easy, but the effects there are on point, so good job to Tony for that. I also forgot that I always have it activated, though it's mainly because grinding a bunch is not my thing. Wait, why is your battery boost gone? I think I already disabled the battery boost that I already enabled and already disable the currency multiplier on the accessibility settings. I like the way they use the skewed notes to the melody. Oh yeah. I wasn't really paying attention too much, other than the note tilting over there. I mean, it's a cool detail, very subtle, but I don't necessarily think it contributes more into the chart, other than the constant glows and the soft lines, the speed changes happening with scroll speed inside the chart. Final Farewell, Aqua Regia by Tsukima Altera. Alright, I've known their work, been following their Twitter for quite a bit, so it's really interesting to see how this song will go being charted here. No, I meant the points battery boosting. Look at the currency gain. It says you don't have battery boost on. Yeah, I didn't. I disabled it. My gauge is basic. That's why I don't have a gauge on. This chart bangs. Really? Okay. Oh, it's by Dokinabi. I think this is like a new charter. I mean, I do recognize the name. Been seeing pop up quite a bit in a few Discord servers and on Twitter sometimes. So vaguely know about the charter here. Oh, boost type. Oh, I could just select it right here. Ah. Yeah, I turned that off. Yeah, sure. I'll turn battery boost on. The boost thing got reworked slightly. Yeah, I did. I have already noticed that. The boost type doesn't tie to the gauge type anymore, which is great. It's that's legitimately great. Anyway, let's get into it. Oh. I know what to expect of the song because I'm already familiar with the artist. I'm just gonna be critical about the chart more. Oh, yeah. This is like classic Tsukima Altera progression over here. Oh, okay. Bumper placement a little bit weird over there. So far so good though. So far so good. Pure note segment? That's interesting. I mean, no fault for making this though. Okay, think might understand why this chart is a 12 plus. I think I understand why. I'm not so sure, because I'm just trying to analyze it a little bit more whilst playing through that. But I think this is one of the more rare cases. Well, not necessarily rare, but one of the more quite obvious sentiments of charting, where you would only use certain note types for certain instrumental bits of the song. So like as highlighted with the during the last half of the song, those are holds. I was completely expecting uh, the main chorus to be filled with chips, bumpers, holds, and such. But no, this type of charting with relegating certain note types with certain melodic progressions of the songs, and it's very strict about it. It's kind of weird to see it though, because the only place that I've ever seen this was actually in Archaea fan-made charting, or rarely back when I was still playing Osamania, as I get my 4-key muscle memory developed, where there are charts that would only use regular taps for like pianic segments, and then if there's going to be like violin stuff, there's the holds and literally nothing else. No fault with that type of charting, but I believe that's definitely why this is a 12 plus. This song could have been like a solid 13 if the charting class was going to be a little bit different. No, we're way better in Archaea fan charting. I know. I'm just describing this from the perspective of someone who's been very, very involved with said community. I'm just comparing, well, like charting philosophy of it, not necessarily like VSRG charting, which is completely different. Anyway, could have been a 13, to be honest. Legit could have been a 13 if the patterning could be more varied using holds more in the main drop. But sure, we already got our hero anyway. There's still quite more. There's like 5 songs. Okay, Lost Content by Iosun. Chart by Subpar. Is this a new charter again? Okay. If context helps, this was Nokinami's first chart for this game, and it's really good in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's legitimately what I thought. That's what I thought, and I assume Subpar here too. I don't know. Maybe I just vibe with songs like this. Oh, you mean for Final Farewell? Okay. And I can't really comment too much about that. People have different tastes in terms of song favorability. All right. Let's see what we have next. What? Okay, didn't realize that this is a gimmick chart. The wave placement is a little bit lower than I want to, but this works. Oh. Ooh, minor chords in the back, okay. Definitely getting quite creepy. Oh, okay. Accidentally used 2 fingers for that one bumper there. Also, I have no idea if this is because of the song or I forgot to raise up the volume, but sounds awfully quiet. So hopefully I'll be able to recheck that once we get into the interlude segment of the song. Oh my goodness, holy shit. Oh god, the speed changes here. Oh, no breaks whatsoever too, other than the segment with the 4 holes right there, but that just instantly comes in. Wow. Oh, more stairs. I mean, definitely fits the song. Ooh, okay, whoa. I think me playing Easy Swan yesterday for like 2 hours, plus me playing Musings and Kalpa Cosmic Symphony on the previous live stream, like about 5 hours ago before this stream, had definitely tampered with my sight reading skills on reading these bumper notes over here. Cause my god, no, this song is legitimately that quiet. What the hell? Yeah, what? I set my volume to like around 60, which is what I've been using throughout this time. That's quite quiet. This song is a niche that I really feel needs to be explored more often, which I describe as neurochill. Lost Contact is an old submission, like pre-chapter 1 old. So, oh, that's for this. Well, I think I remember that. No, I saw your playthrough of it. It was pretty fun. Also, I noticed most of the songs are in lower cases. Is this intentional choice or completely coincidental? Huh. Ace up this time. Wait, are they? I actually never noticed that. Huh. Interesting. Hold on. Also, my that's not bad. A little bit ashamed with the combo count over there, but definitely attribute that to the gimmick, which I should probably take more note of that because, yeah, I did brought this out. Probably should notice this more. Oh, yes, the kid doesn't have any modifiers. Great. Quite a bit of notes though. 1500 though. Kind of want to try using a gauge this time though. Charge would be nice. I want to see how much it actually multiplies with the boost type this time. Not that I wouldn't have any need for that right now because I already unlocked most of the nodes in in the node flowchart. All right. Key dash. Wait, D key dash? Like the key dash from like not ITG? Okay. I mean, I know them from not ITG, but I assume they already had a background in charting in regular Stepmania. A little bit of a chording right there. Nothing too surprising. And I don't really need to comment much about the song as well because I'm already quite familiar with it. So I'm here to get a feeling of the chart. Ooh. I feel like I could have just used my 2 fingers on that bumper stream, but I decided didn't need to. Oh, okay. Bit more of a alternating finger positions. While on that, I'm just jacking the middle 2 lanes. Triplets, okay. More alternating. I wonder where that alternating pattern came from this charter collab. Oh, goodness. No! Damn it, I want a full combo on my side read. Or all combo. Yeah, all combo. More stairs, okay. Should have seen that coming. Not bad. Not bad. Patterns are quite tricky though. Definitely ramping up. Mostly because it's already at 13. I can't really attest to what kind of chart constant this would be off of the top of my head, but I attribute the success to me already being familiar of the song way before. what's going on with the frame rate for the stream, or is that just me? It's the stream. It's the stream. My internet is being a little bit of a fucky-wucky and has been going from being stable to unstable for the entire day. So, unfortunately, there's going to be some either rubber banding or some reduced frame rate, like the FPS of the stream going down to like 20-ish. That's I can't do anything about it. That's just my ISP's fault. This is on our side. The stream is lagging behind, but Michi doesn't experience that. No, there are no lags whatsoever with the game. I am completely fine, and I'm recording this locally. If there is a need to do so, I can re-upload this as a VOD into the second channel if anyone wants to see my entire gameplay without any lag. Again, I can't do anything about the frame rate problem, aka drop frames. That's just my ISP's problem. Oh, finally, the more I carry on. Okay, I mean, I think we're already known since the songs first teased back in August. Is it August? Might be wrong on that. Yeah, I mean, technically it is because it was revealed at the end of chapter 4, and it was the chart view of it was released like either a few weeks or after the spoiler embargo of chapter 4, but whatever. Should be getting at least a double S on this. July. Okay, it's really that way back. Okay.
Crazy.
Oh, frame rate. What the hell's happening with the game? Oh, goodness. Did the memory leak just kicked in this soon? Come on. It's already not running in constant 60 FPS right now for my end. Oh, this is so good. This is so amazing to play. Let's go. Nice. No! Damn it! Oh, I missed that red bumper. Damn it. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ah! Okay. Wait. Okay, there we go. Hey! Barely a double S, my god! Barely a double S. I honestly love to play this the first time. I don't love it just to play it at all after already being shown to us at least 8 months ago. Can I count 7 months ago? still is a banger. Whew. Quite a bit early though, but I do love the combo streak over here, 951. Just bit unfortunate with where the first miss came about. Think I just forgotten some of the mods right there. Alright, what are you guys have been talking about in the chat? Very bad making a song just called Kale for Jana to make a jacket. Oh no. I think already seen the extent of like jacket art making, more especially if you see in streams. Well, the live stream thumbnail is made by ZQR. That is absolutely unhinged. Mr. Cole, why did they take 900,000 away from you? Character limit, I think. Oh, like the 90-90-00. Oh, okay. Yeah. They didn't let me put in the third 90. They are so rude. Is there like an actual text limit for like YouTube names? I thought their character limit is like 50 characters. Anyway, time for Charu by Star underscore. Okay, it's been quite a while since I played a solo main chart by a star, though I might be misremembering some, to be honest. Stardust chart is funny. Oh yeah, there's a gimmick. Okay, I almost missed that as well. This has mods. Okay. Oh my god, oomph. All right. First 14. Oh, it's following the melody. God damn it. Oh, okay. Thank goodness the soft lines are happening with the holds as the start. Oh, okay, I love this. Oh, this is funny. This is a good kind of rubber banding that I want to see. And it's not even like technically using the wave mod. This is just speed changing. Ah! Damn it! Whoa! Holy shit! That's one hell of a jump scare! Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh no! Has Fubot already learned how to make these kinds of kicks from like Lusumi or something? My god. Oh goodness. Really need to pay attention where the hell my fingers are going to be placed to. Also, we're not done? I mean, yeah, fair enough. We haven't really reached to a certain climax segment of the song. Just really wouldn't be expecting an interlude this late into the song. Oh. Oh, this is fun. Oh my goodness. Oh. No wiggle. Ah. Ah, 995. Damn it. Wait, whoa. Okay. Completely forgot about that. I was just switching out to see OBS right there. That was fun. One of the funnier and actually fun gimmick charts. outside of things like the songs that are part of the EXX Driver collab. That is legitimately fun to play. I kind of want to just retry. The rubber banding is very funny here. I wouldn't mind having more of it. Again, the good kind of rubber banding. I do want to replay it once more though. Who knows? Maybe I could get a double S right here. I'm gonna be raising the game audio a little bit more because I just noticed that the previous songs are playing in a lower volume than expected, and also already got 2 grades. What the hell? No! Ah! Too low over there. Yeah, this is definitely the wave mod. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Ah, there we go. Hey! Finally, got quite a bit of grades. Not gonna lie, could have been a bit better, but I'll take that double S any time of the day. And it's almost 8:30 p.m. right here. Oh my god, what are you guys doing on the live chat? You're actually discussing about making a song. Holy shit. This is very torrential solitude vibes. Also, Michi, finally you mentioned the DX driver collab when I literally just saw not getting it. Oh, yeah, I think it's very cool though. Love to play that whenever I have whenever I have the itch to do so. Mr. Fool from Balala. Where are you in the story, by the way? No, I only read the first storyline. X1, if I remember correctly. Only read X1. I'm just going through all the songs, and then after playing Heptagram, we'll go on through with all of the story, and subsequently get into the puzzles. Assuming that's how the story will flow again. So we're going to be having like at least an hour-ish of reading. So yeah. So you have been playing songs, yeah, pretty much. Anyway, next. Heptagram by Liavenir Prosh featuring Tida. Charted by Key Dash. Okay, first Key Dash the solo chart. Let's see what we have. French. This is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably because the song titles Heptagram. Hepta. Is this song gonna have some fucked up tempos? I mean, even if there is, the virtue of VOD is not having beat lines is certainly great to make songs with varying tempos not being as obvious to be spotted unless you notice them from listening to the songs. Oh my goodness, how the hell did I clear that? That's tricky. I literally got away just by one finger jacking in. I immediately got a miss. Okay. I think we're pretty much already more than halfway through of the song. Oh my goodness. What's the time signature of this song? Oh my goodness, already being so much fuckier with the time signature. Oh my goodness. This is already like Rurin levels of time signature fuckery. Oh good. Oh my goodness. Seven fourths? Okay, I can kind of see that. 7 fourths. How is Michi scoring this better than Stardust? I have no clue. Probably because there's a lot more hold ticks. Are you saying French? The look of disgust. To be fair, Stardust had gimmick. Part of that made it slightly more difficult. And me racking up like 25 greats because of the softland gimmicks on Stardust. Whilst in here, I think you could just give me the laptop, play through this chart, and just completely muting the game, and I would still be able to get a decent score. Because sometimes you could just disconnect yourself from listening to the song if there's barely any like speed changes, and you can just read the chart. That's why there are even people who do play running games muted in like class or office or whatever, and can still get good scores. Either they know the songs, know the chart, or just being a little bit more focused on just reading the charts. Heptagram, my beloved. Could definitely see why people are weirdly enamored by a song and a chart with weird time signatures. All right, with that, we pretty much played all of the high difficulty charts, so finale and one single encore here from Prismatic Vortex. So uh, let me prep my mouth a little bit, just by having a small treat before we go into a long reading section. Time to story. If you guys don't know, these are really good. These are like orange candy. These are orange candy. I have no idea if the camera is going to be focusing on this. It does focus, but it's completely reversed. So it's mandarin orange being candified. This is an orange. Okay. Damn, double S plus an aqua region from a citrate as well. Yeah. Already gotten a vibe from your songs. Already recognized about the song style. So it's only a matter of reading the charts. So aqua region is already a pretty nice citrate right there. I just realized as well. The description over here says, the group take a break at a rest stop to get something to eat. I'm just gonna be chewing this while I read this, to be honest. A little bit hard to eat though, to be honest, just because it's already like candified and you need to chew through it. So sorry if this sounds a little bit Alright. A bit after 10 p.m., Chio pulled the car over to allow us to stretch our legs and grab a bite to eat. We stopped at a moderately sized rest stop with a cafeteria that was open overnight. Ah! Allison stepped out of the cart hurriedly. What? What happened? Are you okay, Sad? I stood up too fast. Allison sighed. We've been in the car for over 6 hours with minimal breaks. I'm surprised you didn't have to get out of the car at any point in that. I'm very resilient, I think. Evidently your legs aren't. Just whoosh. Chio walked out of the driver's seat door and walked by us as she headed towards the entrance to the rest stop's building. Hey, thanks for your input, Peanut Gallery. Chio and Allison laughed. I'll go find us a seat, okay? Take a second to let your legs adjust. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, love. Allison fidgeted a little, flustered, and walked off in the same direction as Chio. You have to pay attention to the story. No saying spoilers, but you will be given important details on some parts. Okay, I hope it's going to be given quite obvious. If not, we're gonna be here for quite a while. Is stream dead? Is it dead? Frames are dropping though. Doesn't look like it's being stable enough. Yeah, that is still being unstable. But I think I'll just read out the story while we wait for the stream to be stabilized. Do you think they have salmon nigiri here? It's a convenience store rest stop, not a world class restaurant. Suki sighed with a defeated look. I'd take just salmon or just nigiri, honestly. She walked into the rest stop following Allison and Chio. I looked in the back seat behind me. Are they still asleep? Eria and Kotomi had fallen asleep a few hours into the ride, which surprised me. It surprised me even more when they didn't budge an inch when we started playing aggressive speedcore music with the sole intent of trying to wake them up. I would assume it's something along the lines of Last Wish. Or, what was the other one again? What was the other Cry song that got added just because it was, as like an appetizer to chapter, damn it. It's a, I don't remember this. What was it? Uh, Sentinel! Yes, Sentinel. Yeah, Sentinel. Okay, there you go. The round table 2 Grand Final Sidebreaker. Yep. But they were frozen like they'd been turned to stone. Wow. I nudged Kotomi. Hey, rest stop. Here, now. Kotomi finally stirred a bit and opened her eyes. Okay. Do I even attempt to read this? Think I'm gonna try and. Yeah, okay, we'll be in there in a sec. I chuckled a bit and stood up from the car. This time, my legs didn't crash into TV static immediately. I walked into the rest stop building. It didn't take me long to find the cafeteria, and even less time after that to find the table Allison had found for us. She waved to me as I walked over. Hey, legs better? Legs serviceable? She laughed, and I took a seat. Did you get a chance to see the kind of stuff they have here? Well, I did, but the thing is that even though the rest stop is open overnight, the kitchen isn't, which makes sense, but it looks like it closed at 9 p.m. Oh, so is there nothing to eat? I mean, there's convenience store built into the building. Seems like that's our only option. Honestly, fair enough. Should I go get some stuff then? I'll come with. Okay. It was Grode Cry.exe remix. Love to see that as an April Fool's, but I think we already run the joke of Grode for quite a while. I think it should be ended off with Grode Decoherence. And the stream has died. I think the stream has come back. What do you mean adjust audio? Like the in-game audio or something like that? I mean, it's been this quiet. It does that sometime. Yeah, that. Your audio is a bit low. How is it low? Like me talking is low? Something like that? I mean, how's this? I have no idea why is my audio's low. Also, I don't think wait, hold on. Can I even try and do this? No. But looks of it just doesn't want to be opened up. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm just gonna put this into Discord and then I'll open up on browser and it should work. Yeah, that works. Image. There we go. That's the stats on my OBS right now. As you can see, the bandwidth is not looking great. The yellow bar over there means the stability of the stream is not smooth, and the drop frames are pretty much the frames that you guys had missed from this live stream, aka 25% of the stream has been frame skipped. You guys have experienced frame skip. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Hello, my god, glasses Michi. These are not prescription glasses, by the way. These are just blue light filtering glasses. That's all. Anyway, we stood up and walked across the building to the convenience store. A few minutes later, we came back with not much other than a few bags of chips and a grape popsicle. Well, that was pointless. Not really. Have you tried that grape popsicle yet? Huh? I don't think I have. This thing is insane. Seriously, I don't know what they put in it. Ali, it's just a grape popsicle. Try it! Okay, I'll try. Confused by her sudden energy, I unwrapped the popsicle and bit into it. Well, oh, holy shit. I told you! Wow! I told you! Well, I guess that teaches me. Wow, this is good. We both laughed and sat at the cafeteria for a bit just eating the store brand potato chips. After a while, Allison spoke up. Have I told you yet that your new outfit is insanely pretty? At least a dozen times. Well, it's cause it's true. I don't disagree, it just felt like the right time for a makeover, I guess. Honestly, I still don't know the full details of what happened at the graveyard. You've explained it to me, but it's just so much to wrap my head around, you know? Yeah, I don't blame you. It all feels like a dream still, but I guess these clothes are proof it wasn't, because of her. Storyteller, huh? Yeah, it's a weird case. I have all of her memories now, so it's not like she's gone at all, but I don't know. It's tough. All of this is really complicated, and she understood a lot of it, so realistically, I should too. But I still feel like there's so much I don't get. I guess she didn't have years to come to terms with it all and understand it, but sometimes I wish I could ask her more questions. I see. Sorry, I don't really think I understand what you're going through in exact detail, but I'm still here for you. I'll listen no matter what, okay? Yeah, I get you. Thanks. Of course. Yeah, I guess I can't really falter here. I have a job to finish. A job she started with you. I promised her I'd take to the reins, so I'll do just that. No matter what. By the way, did I tell you? I actually got Suki to agree to spend some time with us during our arcade trip when we get to Sapporo. Yo, no way? Damn, she's really opening up, huh? Yeah, it's surreal to see, but I'm glad to see it nonetheless. Yeah, Saturday. Can I ask you maybe something a little tough? You know you can. What's up? Allison's gaze lowered a bit. Has it not been hard for you being around her when you know that her name and appearance aren't, you know? I sat back in the seat of the cheap cafeteria table we were at. At first, yeah, I didn't have that problem with Dawn because her appearance, name, etc. was entirely formed and created by my own mind during the severance of emotion. But Suki is, well, was my sister's name. It took a bit to adjust that because the Suki we know right now is not her. It's not. I mean, even further than that, she's part of you, isn't she? Sure, but I don't think it makes a difference. Does it not? Not currently. She will be a part of me, definitely. It's required for us to leave the Dustbreaker that we rejoin. Same with Dawn. But right now, she isn't me, right? She's her own person, fueled by her own humanity, with her own feelings and opinions and experiences. I think that individuality is enough to separate us, at least while we're like this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's an oddly you way of looking at it, I think. I let her teasing laugh. Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Well, it's just, you've changed a lot these past, well, I guess months wouldn't be accurate since it's looped so many times. No, I think that's accurate. As far as I, as myself, am concerned, my memories only contain that of this cycle, the 8266. Even if I have storyteller's memories, I'm still me, I think. I guess that's fair. Honestly, I'm so confused about the whole cycle thing. You said you've been through millions of cycles, but we're still on 8266? I just can't wrap my head around it. I don't blame you, and honestly, you don't need to worry about it. It would take a lot of time to explain in detail, and I'd rather save that for once we're out of this mess for good, you know? Fair enough. But as I was saying, you've changed so much these past months, but not in a way that feels that different, I guess. To put it simply, I can definitely tell that Saturday from July 2022 and the Saturday in front of me right now are still the same person. I'm really glad. I've kind of worried about that, to be honest. Re- really? How come? Did the stream die again? Did the stream die again? Just randomly dies. Refresh the stream if it does so. Yeah. Oh boy, what the fuck is this? God fucking damn it. If you guys don't know the context, There was an attempt to get foodbot to eat matcha flavored ramen. The problem is that the matcha ramen that he did eat during Mako's live stream of chapter 4, it was very expensive. And even though ZQR did propose himself, well, ZQR asked for himself to pay Foodbots' matcha ramen, it's already quite expensive and so wasn't really worth it. So this is Foodbots' alternative attempt on making matcha flavored ramen. He just took a UFO ramen bowl and then put in matcha ice cream. That's a Walls Magnum matcha ice cream right there. He could just buy matcha powder and save the ice cream lamau. Yeah, that's the thing. I thought we already talked about just using matcha powder. What the fuck? I hate it, but at the same time, that's all on him. That's all on him. I have no involvement whatsoever. That's just all of the shit that's happening on Mako's live stream. Okay? If she finishes streaming and all the people from her stream ends up going to me, then we could do more trolling with me doing that Samyang challenge. But for now, yeah, there's gonna be keep on reading this. I mean, you were there for it, and there were a lot of moments where I blame myself for way more than I should have. Yeah. So when we flew out to Tokyo, I was like, this is a fresh start for Saturday Tazogare, untethered by her past mistakes. And that ended up screwing me over so badly once I actually realized what was going on with our lives and the world and everything. Nah, that's fair, yeah. It's like, when you really fuck up and make a mistake, you can't just put it behind you, you know? Otherwise, you don't really learn from it at all. As human beings, we are our experiences and our memories, and you can't really try to throw any of them away just because they aren't something you do anymore. We gotta keep our mistakes close to us so that we can learn from them, and so that we can come to terms with the fact that both the person that made the mistake in the first place and the person we are now are still the same person. I hate that I had to do that in a single breath. Allison smiled. You're such a sentimental dork, you know that? Yeah, I am, and I'm finally, like, happy with who I am. I feel like I've finally come alive, in a sense. Even before the Dustbreaker, I was really unsure about a lot of things in my life. I kind of felt like I was just an amalgamation of the people and the things I liked that surrounded me. More of a jumble of concepts than my own person, I guess. I definitely know that feeling. I'm still working on that myself. Yeah, and the thing is, I know you'll get there. Everybody can. And being with people who you know are there for you every step of the way will make that so much easier. I believe you. Thank you, Saturday. Right back at ya, cutie. I'm not pronouncing that. I stood up. I'm gonna head outside, taking some more fresh air before we're back on the road. Sounds good. I'll meet you at the car then. Gotcha. I walked out of the red stop area. As I walked outside, I spotted a familiar dress flowing off the bench to the right of the door. Oh, hey. Suki looked over at me. What you up to? Just thinking. I sat down on the bench next to her. What about? Humanity. Oh my god. What is this? A Vsauce short? Ah. Suki looked up at the night sky. I never really noticed all the stars in the sky, you know? There are a lot of them. Yeah, it's a surreal feeling. Well, I guess it's more like it's surreal feeling. Yeah, I can kind of imagine. So much of my existence as the World Keeper up until now has been spent lacking that, filtering out anything that wasn't important to my purpose. It wasn't really that I never got the chance to see the stars in the sky, but I wasn't capable of considering looking at them in the first place, if that makes sense. It does, yeah. But now, spending time on Layer Zero, I'm a lot more prone to, well, emotions. All of them. It's a big adjustment. I guess it's a big adjustment to even have to adjust in the first place. Do you ever regret it? Being down here, I mean. Hell no. Not one bit. I take the inherent complexity of being human over being a lifeless husk trying to keep you trapped in the simulation any day of the week. It was miserable. Well, it wasn't miserable to me, but looking back, I can tell that if I was capable of feeling during all of that, I would have found it miserable. I'm glad to hear that. We sat for a few minutes watching the night sky and the countless dots that illuminated it. You know, I've been wondering about something. Wonder away. Why are you so nice to me? Why is it so easy for you to accept who I am? What I did? Why I look like this? I'm not your sister, and yet... Yeah, you're right. You aren't my sister. I think that's why I found it easier than you'd think. Hmm? I think that in some alternate universe, if you were instead my sister, somehow brought back to life, it would be a lot harder to come to terms with. Impossible, maybe. But you aren't her. You're me, and I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but I think I know myself pretty well at this point. Ah, you're Suki Tasogare. Sure, even in this fabricated history, you're my sister. But you're not the same Suki Tasogare that was my sister in the real world. Honestly, the two of you are nothing alike. Really? I'll laugh a little. Yeah, for once, that outfit is so mean. She was always super casual. She would have never wear anything like that. That's your example? Looks are important, to me at least. Mainly my own look. Suki laughed a little. The two of us looked back up at the stars again. I'm really glad we can finally be proud of who we are. Yeah, I am too. You know, I was thinking about something else. Something more relevant to our current situation. Hmm? And what's that? Suki's expression stiffened. The idea to use my humanity as a weapon. That's a bit of a cliffhanger, but of course, we could always go straight into here. Hey, Vsauce here. Help me continue the sentence. Humanity. Yeah, that's why it instantly clicked me. I watched too much shorts, unfortunately. Anyway, next. Oh, they're already right into Sapporo. I mean, I know that there's like a tunnel where you could just ride your car through to get into Sapporo from Aomori. So it kind of makes sense to just be right there. But the only times that I've ever seen people who go into Sapporo riding a car has always been using ferries. For some reason. Maybe I just haven't watched enough Japanese transport YouTube videos for that. We stepped out of the car right outside the front entrance and Chio went to pull it into the underground parking. Hotel, sweet hotel. You ever think about how, with all the cycles, you've subjected us to that bit over 10,000 times? Damn, okay, I see how it is. Wow. Mood killer again. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Ari and I laughed. Kotomi finished picking a drink at the vending machine on the street corner and walked over to us. This apple drink is nuts, dude. First words out of Kotomi, okay. Yeah? Kotomi held up a small plastic bottle with a cute little apple mascot on it and took a big sip from it. Shit's good! Okay, again. Sapporo being near to Aomori as a prefecture of apples. Not surprising at all. I believe you, I believe you. Just then, Chio's figure walked around the bend at the edge of the street's block. Okay. Got us all checked in. Here, Saturday and Ari, I'll give you 2 Ds. She walked up to me and handed me a hotel room card. Oh, thanks. I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't want to give out keys for each of us. We had been grouped into 3 groups of 2. Ali and I shared a room, Ari and Kotomi shared a room, and Chio and Suki shared a room. We took our room cards and walked through the front entrance of the hotel into the lobby. Later at night, I ended up taking a walk down the dining hall before heading up for the night. Flaming Hot Mountain View. Flaming Hot Mountain View. Oh, okay. They didn't have Flaming Hot Mountain View. God damn it. Oh well. I ended up taking a basic soda and brought it to the checkout. Then I spotted a familiar figure at one of the tables. Oh, hey, Chio. I took a seat across from her. She looked up at me, surprised for a moment that I was still up. Hey, still up, huh? Just grabbing a drink. How about you? You're usually asleep way earlier.
Mako's stream is chaotic as fuck right now. I mean, I could check. I could go out and check. Alright, where's her link? Oh, you know what? No. I shouldn't look. That's gonna be a really bad idea because there's potential that Mako's stream is gonna be way past the point of where I am right now. I shouldn't look at Mako's stream. Yeah. Don't look, by the way. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's true. Just thinking about a lot of stuff. So I didn't want her to retire for the night just yet. In case it carried over into my dreams. She is way ahead. Okay. Want to talk about it? We have more important things on the go right now. Sure, but that is an excuse to push your feelings aside. What's going on? Well, it's just I'm nervous about what happens once we get out of here. In a lot of ways, but specifically like how it pertains to me and in my involvement in all of this. That's entirely fair, yeah. Even if legally I end up punished, I'm really more worried about you guys. We're working together right now, but once we're out of here, what I am to you is someone who got you wrapped up in all of this in the first place. Chio, it's just stressful. And when I hope or pray that things will just be easy, it feels like I'm dodging the responsibility of what I've done. Just feels suffocating. Okay, I'm gonna need to do something first. Alright, there we go. Hey, Gio. Why did you join the Sunrise Foundation in the first place? Gio seemed confused to where this was coming from. Well, there was the aspect of it where I had known your dad for a really long time. I've also been meaning to ask how you two even came to meet. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I remember. Well, I'm 25 now, so I would have been 20 when we met. We had just entered the big business world and I was looking into it myself. We hit it off because we both were dissatisfied with the current state of mental health treatment in Japan. So that's why I joined the Sunrise Foundation when he founded it. Well, then I don't think it's an issue. Huh? Why not? You wanted to help. That's why you joined the foundation. That's why you built the Dustbreaker. That's all that really matters to me. You think so? I don't know if I'm deserving of that. Legally, the situation might be complicated once we're out of here, sure. I'm not denying that. But I'm not gonna just suddenly not have your back once we're out of the Dustbreaker. Saturday. Someone fret it, okay? Honestly, you're the bravest 19-year-old I've ever seen. Though I guess a situation that bred that bravery isn't exactly something most teens experience. I laughed. That's true. And there's also the fact that I'm technically 21, because Storyteller was. Huh. I didn't actually put that together. Fair enough, then you're the bravest 21-year-old I've ever seen. I'm flattered. We laughed and I took a drink from the soda bottle I'd bought. You know, in a way, I kinda lamented. Lament what? Lament rain! Okay. Leaving this world behind. Really? Sure, I mean, this is a world designed with the express purpose of giving us a happier life than the one that might exist for us on the outside. It's sad to leave it behind in a way. Yeah, that's true. I guess I found myself empathizing with Suki more as time goes on. Not that it'll change my decision, I know that leaving the simulation was what we have to do, but I still do lament it a bit sometimes. I don't blame you. It's a very accurate simulation after all. Nothing can protect you. Saturday, nothing can save you. On from the sound samples in the song. I mean, to be honest, I haven't even EX'd the the eternal chart, so there's that. Ha! Patting yourself on the back there. Gio laughed. Hardly. I was the hardware engineer for this thing. My involvement was making sure this thing had the stupidly high amount of memory it needed. Huh. Fair. Though, in some cycles, I swear I remember it being flipped, that you were the software engineer. Cycle differences, huh? They're certainly strange. Beyond. Oh, beyond. It's beyond, not even eternal. Beyond! That's another thing. She took a wallet and looked at her driver's license. Weird to think that I just don't have this in some cycles. How do we even get out of the Okawachi Shrine if I didn't drive us there? There were a few different ways. Sometimes there just so happened to be a bus running, probably Dawn's doing. Other times we biked all the way. Those cycles were not fun. Doesn't sound like they would be. Guess it's handy that the simulation covers Japan, famous for its public transport. True. I took another drink from my soda bottle. But yeah, you know what? Every time that she takes a sip, I'll take a sip of my coffee. I made this entire, like, what is this, 500 ml jug of coffee. That'll hopefully last me overnight. Also, no, it's not a plus. The plus is the plus is designant. That's the only 11 plus in the pack. Oh my goodness, that's still warm. What the hell? Thank you, Saturday. That means a lot. Of course. I felt a vibration in my pocket and took up my phone to see a new text message. Saturday, where are you? I need you. Coming. I couldn't help myself grinning like an idiot. Chio gave me a teasing glare. You'd best get some rest, or whatever it is you two do when you like to go out. I blushed a little. Hey, shh, that ain't none of your business. Yeah, I know. Go on. Good night, Chio. Sleep well, Saturday. And thanks again. Rip Michi Internet. Is it legitimately still crashing? Okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna try and stop the stream and try to turn on again in the hopes that it'll probably help on getting the stream back up again. So if the stream stops, stops and say that it's over or it crashed, please get back into it again. In 3, 2. You will not be able to reconnect. Your stream will stop. You will no longer be live. Are you sure about that? I think I already disabled that option. I will only stop the stream. If the stream stops, then I'll make another stream. Are we back? Fuck! The frames dropped! Damn it! The frames keep dropping. Damn it! It's not stable. Shit. Well, at least the stream didn't crash. The stream didn't, like, stop. But it's not being stable at all. It didn't help at all. Yeah, it legit didn't help at all. Shit. Okay, hold on a sec. I do need to feed a kibble to what? So I want you guys' opinion on which kibble should I feed my what, the cat, for. Like, what color do you guys fancy with? I have no idea if this gets into the stream, but I would just like to get one single color, the first color that pops into the chat. Pink. Okay, pink. There's hot pink, there's very mellow pink, and there's actual pink. I'll take the actual pink. Your brightness blue. Your brightness blue. Okay. I mean, already got the pink. I have fed the actual pink. You would need to wait for about 10 more hours before we'll be able to create another hat. Which, considering the stream, will probably reach that point. Who knows? Maybe I'll end off the stream by feeding another kibble to what? Again, for those of you who are new, these are the stats. Though I could probably just switch the transform of the camera. We are chasing to the size of Lake Superior. Muy. Yeah, it's muy actually. It's muy because it's mirrored. All right. How many hats do you have right now? There is no counter to how many hats, so I would need to actually manually count them. But considering that I have never burned any of the hats, I think I have about 40 plus hats. Yeah, I think I have about 40 plus hats. Alright, let's get back into the story. Kitty Kato. To be honest, I haven't even named my what. My what the cat is still called what. Just so that I could still mess up with people who wants to see what the name of my cats is. Alright, 4. Axis Flung Sisters. Saturday, spend some time with the Nichibotsu sisters. Okay. Are we actually going to be talking about the Nichibotsu sisters' involvements with a certain different game that's being developed by Hajimeli right now? Let's see. The next morning, I found myself awake at the midpoint between 10 and 11. Allison was still asleep, so I tiptoed out of the room and took the elevator down to the dining area. Walking to the dining hall, it seems like they were just finishing up for serving breakfast. Ooh, made it in the nick of time. Here we are, the nick of time. I don't know what's on your mind. Is it true? Just like last night, I spotted a silhouette I recognized sitting at one of the tables. Well, two silhouettes, technically. Oh, it's Yari and Kotomi. I grabbed my breakfast before they finished closing up and walked over to where the Nichibotsus were sitting. Morning. Oh, hey Sat, you're up earlier than you usually are? Well, I feel like if we're trying to save the world, I should at least try to keep a normal sleep schedule for now, especially after getting yelled at about it yesterday. Fair enough. Take a seat, yeah? Sure. It's X4, by the way. This is X4. I put my tray down the table and sat down on the bench next to Eri. Saving the world, huh? I wonder if that's really what we're doing. What do you mean? I mean, we're not saving this world at all, are we? We're dooming it to being shut down. I've been thinking about that. That's true, but it's not like this world is real. nobody here other than us is a real person. Logically, that's true, but morally, I can't help but feel a sense of regret. No, I understand. I was talking about this with Chio last night. I mean, we all know what we need to do. We need to get out of here. That's the first and foremost thing. But it's also kinda sad to be leaving behind a world designed to keep us happy. Nah, yeah. Now that we've seen the world for what it is, we can't see it as real anymore. It was easier back when we were unaware, because we didn't have any reason to observe the logical imperfections of the world as the technological drawbacks that they are. Yeah, and I kinda lament that. Especially when we consider that Area and I's roles in you guys' lives was fabricated even more than anyone else's. I was confused. What do you mean? We got some of our memories back. Oh, shit? The big thing, I think, was realizing that the layer 3 that you, Allison, and Chio lived in before entering here, and the layer 3 that Kotame and I existed before entering here, aren't the same. Huh? I don't quite follow. I'm surprised. You've talked about it a fair amount of times before. The many worlds interpretation. Huh. So, wait, you guys aren't from the same world as the rest of us? Yeah. The exact details of why or how we ended up here, we can't quite make out, but we can say that much for certain. Wow, that's kind of surreal to think about, that you and I never knew about each other before entering the Dustbreaker. Don't get me wrong, Eri and I don't plan to just ditch you guys the first chance we get. First off, I don't even think we can do that. That shutdown sequence thing is probably pop us out in your original world. Wait, but how would that make sense? You don't have bodies to return to in our world. That's another thing. We've come to realize that we aren't like you guys in that sense. Your minds were brought into this world and bodies simulated as a result of that, and the bodies you inhabit will disappear when you go back into your real ones. At least, I assume. But we aren't like that. These are our original bodies. Huh? What? How? Saturday, if we knew that, we would have told you. We're still piecing things together. Are you even sure you'll be able to get out of here when we shut down the world? I don't want you two getting trapped in here. I guess this is as good a time as any then. What do you mean? To ask you a favor. I was confused. And that would be for you to use the power of the fourth dimension to send our bodies up a layer. To use the fourth dimension? I didn't know if it was possible, but if anyone could do it, it would have to be you. I don't know if I can promise that. My connection to the fourth dimension has been right only ever since the graveyard incident. I can speak to the fourth dimension through the narration in the TVO client, but it takes time to be sent up, so I can't hold a consistent conversation or use any of the power. That's okay, just if you do gain the ability to access the fourth dimension again, I mean, if I can, then of course I will. Nobody's getting left behind if I can help it. Thanks, Saturday. That's really all we can ask for. I took a hearty bite of my breakfast that was already starting to get a little cold. So, do you know what you're going to do when you get out of here? Find our sister, or a way to contact our sister. Huh? Your sister? There's another one of you? Yeah, Kanshi Nichibotsu. Our memories of her were struck from the record when we entered the simulated world, but in getting them back, we were able to remember her. Huh, I had no idea. Kanshi, huh? I don't know why, but I feel like everything is connected to her. If we find Kanshi, we found out the truth of what caused us to end up here. That's wild. I wonder what she's like. We do too. I mean, I'll help you look into it, obviously. You sure? You deserve to take a break after you get out of here Saturday. Please, don't immediately jump into something else. Oh, it's no problem. I promise. I want to help. It's appreciated. I finished up what was on my breakfast tray and sat back. In more current matters, are you guys joining us tonight? For your excursion to Kipsoya? I thought you wanted to be just you, Chiyo, and Suki. No, not that. I'm dragging Suki out to the arcade. Oh god. Hey, it's gonna be a blast. None of that. Regardless, Ellison and I were already planning to go to a night market. Why don't you guys just go afterwards? We can group up at the arcade, and once we're done, we can all go to the market. Oh, I like that idea. Fine by me, but don't expect me to be a huge arcade junkie. Bet. Don't give me that look. Around 8ish, I think. Sukichiyo and I need to leave an hour before midnight. That should be enough time to allow us to do both the arcade and the night market, yeah? The night market closes at 11, so that works out pretty well. Sounds like a plan. Alright, I'm gonna head back up to my room and see if Ali is up yet. I'll let her know about the plan, yeah? Sounds good, if we're just about to head out for a walk anyway. Ooh, have fun. See you guys later tonight. I walked over to where the dirty breakfast trays were slotted in and slipped mine into the holder. Then walked over to the elevator and rode it back up to the room. Kanshi Nichibotsu, huh? The calm before the storm. The group enjoyed a night out before beginning the operation. Well, if it's going to be an arcade, I would suspect it's going to be the Gigo that's in Sapporo. In fact, can I search it up? Hold on. The Gigo Bowl. I mean, this is in Sapporo. Huh, so there's like quite a bit of Gigo over here. Here's one in an Aeon Mall. And then here's a Gigo in this is Gigo Maxim Hero. Oh, this looks so retro, what the hell? This looks so cool, and this is like recent as well, it's 2024. Maxim Hero. Oh, look at that, this thing's, oh, what the hell? This is OP2, this is Nostalgia Opening 2, right? This is still like, what is this, Amazon? Yo. Gold cap from 2024, very recent. We got some 2DX lightning caps. And then what's the other Gigo over here? Kokono Susukino. This has 2 stars. Why is this like 2-star rated? Yeah, 2.4. Okay, I mean, to be honest, Japanese, okay, this is going to be a bit of a tangent. Japanese, their tendency of rating places is so, well, they don't give out 5 stars that often. If not, they have some people who have put out reviews in Google Maps never give places 5 stars. If it's 3 stars, then it's really good actually. If it's 4 stars, then we're talking about like very luxurious experiences like eating at a Michelin star restaurant. But a 3 is already a really good spot. That's their like highest, like average good place rating out there. So people would be kind of surprised seeing rating on a Gigo arcade like this as a 2.4. I mean, the Maxim Hero that we've seen over here is a 3.8, looks really nice. But even for a 2.4, this is definitely like a mid-range spot by the looks of it. It's mid. This is the pinnacle of mid in terms of how Japanese people give places a review. I've always wanted to play that big size arcade machine I'd seen on some videos. It would be insane for me. I know you probably mean Sidus Omega, but I think that's even funnier if you mean DJ Max Technica. I think there is like a actual video, like playing Sidus on an arcade. Yeah, this one. This is Sidus 1 technically. Sidus Beta on the Beatstream machine. Yeah, they just put out Sidus 1 into a Beatstream cab. I mean, it works. Kinda works. And you could probably find a good Beatstream cab because the entire lower half is a touchscreen, kinda like DJ Max Technica. Okay. Yeah, so literally side was on a huge touchscreen, and I think the same guy actually made like put in other rating games as well. Ah, they play Taiko. Okay, then we could scroll up to like the oldest one over here. Mustache Arcade. Mustache with the Phoenix one. GDX cap. Voice makes sense. I thought I remember seeing them putting Archaea in here for some reason. Oh hey, there's Dolce. Play D for DJ. Okay. Interesting. The fuck I come back to arcade sidus. It's just a tangent. It's just a tangent on predicting whatever they're gonna do in the arcade. Presumably a Gigo over here in Sapporo. Is 5 stars basically the everybody must go in their life place? Not gonna lie, I like the sound of that more than giving a 5-star rating to anything that isn't complete dog shit. Yeah, pretty much. It's a weird rating culture, but it gives. I mean, you just have to understand that. You'll never see anything like about a 4 unless it's a really respectable spot. Later that night, the 5 of us had arrived at the arcade. Chio had stayed behind at the hotel. Oh, Chio had stayed behind at the hotel to prepare for our journey to Cape Soya later that night. Suki, are you ready to have your world rocked? No. Don't you think you're hyping her up a little bit, Saturday? No. Oh god. The arcade building we ended up choosing was a Giga building with 5 floors. It was open for another 2 hours. Which one has 5 floors? That's my question. Which Giga has five floors? Because the Maxim one that we checked previously, I think that's like an entire 1-floor building. I mean, there's really no reason for us to even take a look at it because this is all fictional, but whatever. The streets of Sapporo were crowded as snow fell down as we walk along. Being in the north of the country, it was naturally very snowy during this time of year, and there were a lot of snow-related festivals to accommodate that. Maybe it's a good thing Chio isn't here. Does she have, like, any heavier outfits? I've never seen any. Me neither. Nope. Damn. Living down in Tokyo for most of my life, we got a bit of snow, but never anything like what you see in the north, and I definitely hadn't seen much at all in my time in Tanegashima in the simulated world, so I was enjoying the weather. Finally, we arrived out front of the huge building and walked inside. Immediately once we stepped inside, Eri covered her ears. I had forgotten to warn her about the noise levels inside arcades. Oh Jesus. Suki looked behind her, seemingly glaring at the exit door longingly, but I wasn't going to let her get away that easily. Nope. Nuh-uh. Nope. You're not going anywhere. Suki sighed. I walked over to the sign on the wall that listed the various themes of the floors. They want to start with fighting games or rhythm games. I don't want to start with either. Ali, what do you think? Is she a FG girl or an RG girl? Fighting game girl? Okay, rhythm game girl. Definitely fighting games, I think. She has that scythe and everything. I can't believe my hollow weapon of choice is being used against me like this. Fighting games it is. They're on the 3rd floor. Let's get a move on. I skipped up the stairs excitedly, Kotame and Ali following closely behind, and Eri and Suki slumped down at the back, exasperated. Okay, so, I mean, you know what a joystick does, right? I'm not that stupid. Yeah, so it's like that. Basically, you want to chain a bunch of button inputs together to do combos, and drain the other player's health bar. Seems reasonable enough. Can I go up against you? I gulped. Are you sure? I'm pretty good. Don't want to have bad first time experience, so like 5 minutes later. Everyone with gaping mouths. What the fuck? Did I do it right? I looked back at the screen. It showed the round score in the best of 5 format we picked. The scoreboard read 3-0 for Suki's player. I think I've uncovered newfound fear of my own capabilities in fighting games. I guess you'd better hope it gets transferred to you in the merge then. Huh? Suki looked confused. What? What did I say? Oh, nothing. It's just, I don't think you've acted smug like that before. It caught me off guard a bit, in a good way. I see. Allison moved closer to me and whispered in my ear, "Did you know this would happen?" No, I didn't know she would regain some humanity by playing fighting games. Oh my god. Okay, again. You were going easy on me. Give me everything you've got. I am... okay. I wasn't even going easy on you. We played again. This time, everything changed. I actually only lost 3-1 this time. Jesus Christ. Damn, wait, this is kind of fun. I'm glad you're having fun. After a few more matches, I felt Eri tap on my shoulder. Hey, what's up? You need to go outside? Sorry, I forgot to warn you about the noise and... Put me in. Oh shit. What? Put me against her. Huh? Sure, come on up. The scene that followed could be described akin to a complete reversal of everything Suki had gained in the past month. It was almost painful to watch. No, you bastard! She was getting thoroughly and utterly demolished in every aspect. Eri's transformation was borderline horrifying. I had never seen someone's hands move and press buttons as fast as she did, and I played a lot of video games. Eri Nichibutsu? I think that's just like a winning check. At one point, Suki actually tried to summon her scythe, which of course did not work. Despite it all though, it was kind of endearing in a way. Seeing her fall to base human instincts like this really did prove that she was more human than she used to be. Okay, that's enough, you two. We've got the whole written game floor to get through too. Suki glared at Eri, who seemed unusually smug. This is not over. Sure thing. Suki made an uncharacteristic hissing noise, and we stepped back into the stairwell to go up the floor. The next floor was lined with multiple cabinets of various different kinds of written games. This is where I'm out of my element. Okay, which one do you wanna... Holy shit! Allison looked at me inquisitively, following my gaze, which landed on a small multi-game installation. Is this going to be Noise Arcoda? Is this going to be a Noise Arcoda? Is this going to be the Exa Arcadia cab? God damn it. Okay. We know where to shell here, folks. Unfortunately, I think the X Arcade caps are only like exclusive in Japan and sometimes in North America. Never seen any of those in Southeast Asia. Alright, we spotted. Is that a Noise Arc Capo cabinet? I've been looking for a place that has one of these for ages. Is that uncommon? It is. AC cabinets are expensive to acquire due to their exclusivity to the 6 minutes later. So basically, yeah, it's a little uncommon. Wow, Eri just explained stuff? Okay. Everyone had already long since stopped listening except for Suki and I. Okay, no, we're here for Suki. I can play Noise AC later. So, which one do you want to do first? Suki looked around, surveying each of the vastly different machines. That one. She pointed to a dance game. Oh god. Are you sure? I'm not very good at dance games. It seems the most fun to try. I sigh. Alright, come on. Now, which one of these though? There's quite a few, I guess. I'm gonna bet, considering it just died, Teto Te Connect. So, if it's gonna be like a dance, I mean, it could be DDR to be honest, but I was thinking of like a pure dance game. Stepped into the flashy cabinet and scanned my pass card. Suki didn't have one, so she just played on a guest profile. It was a nice change of pace actually. Suki was still way better than I expected someone who hadn't played the game to be, but not at the level that I couldn't match her skill at. We played a few credits and finally left the arcade. Aww, that's not short, really? Come on, at the very least let us know what the game cab is. I mean, to be honest, it could be DDR. Yeah, it could be DDR. Who knows? After he stepped out of the arcade, I turned to Eri. So, where's the night market? Eddie pulled out her phone and pointed to a location on the map system. We started walking down the street to the transit station where Kotomi spoke up. Hey, why don't we all take a picture? We don't have Wonizuki yet, do we? What? Lowercase Suki. Oh, true. Hold on, okay? Everyone group up over here. I took up my phone. Oh, it's this one! Hold on. Wait, shit, I thought it was on 5 seconds. 2 seconds later, the photo was taken. I picked up my phone and opened the gallery. Hey, it's this one! Can I, like, get a much better shot of this, to be honest? It does scroll down. Okay, I'm taking a screenshot of that. Cause the entire picture just scrolled down. Oh, wait, the game window is gone! Oh shit! I tried to make it full screen so that I could take a screenshot of it. Okay, yeah, that's OBS. Blame OBS on that one, folks. It probably should have carried over when I made the game from windowed into full screen. I don't know, it was on 2-second mode. Shut up. Huh, I'm not used to seeing myself. You have a nice smile, Suki. Yeah, much nicer than what Saturday has going on here. Shut up! Oh my god, I'm the world's most tortured girl. Ah, that's where it came from, okay. Everyone laughed, and for a moment, all of our worries seemed to fade away. In the middle of this dying world, we found life. We were alive. This was how things were meant to be. Tsuki is that tall? Have you seen her sprite? Have you seen her sprite in the shop? She is that tall. Not at all stuff is to finish what was left for us to do. Oh boy. Alright, let's get into it. There's not even a warning, so we should be fine. As we drove under the night sky, I felt something rest on my shoulder. Tsuki's asleep. I don't know if she or Dawn needed to sleep before their time on Layer 0, but regardless, she was evidently tired. She definitely needed that rest for what was coming. How are you feeling, Saturday? About as ready as I can be. I don't think there's any universe where this isn't scary. Yeah, I'm glad you're hanging in there at least. X6 time. It's time. Oh boy. Are we going to be getting on our like first boss song or a puzzle thing? What are everyone's already saying? Good luck. This feels like a bad omen. Not gonna lie, I am scared of this. All right. Due to how the Dustbreaker simulates time of day, there's a brief moment in the turnover between days where the simulation processing is slightly weakened. We tend to use that our advantage to backdoor the system to the best of our ability. I looked at my phone, it was 11:57. Just then, Chio stopped the car. We're here. Ready? Yeah. Hey, Suki. Up and at 'em. Suki's eyes fluttered open, and she sat up quickly, seemingly embarrassed. What? Huh? Her eyes adjusted to the light, and then she understood. Ah, right. Okay, let's go. We stepped out of the car. Despite the importance of the location, Cape Soya wasn't very extravagant. It housed a simple stone monument listing its status as the northernmost point, and a small number of tourist attractions around it. You know what's kind of weird? The fact that they were in Sapporo, and then now they're in Cape Soya. It's the last node, no? It is the last node, but still, as a comparison, they were here in Sapporo. And like presumably at around 8 or 10 p.m. whenever they go to the night market, presumably 11 p.m. that's the night market closes. And you have to go way up here to Wakanai to go to here. Wait, what? Hold on. No, not there. To here. Cape Soya. And you're saying that they went through all of this in like a few hours? How? This should be like at least a day's trip. I've watched an Abroad in Japan video about this. They took 3 days. What do you mean it only take like a couple of hours? They jet lagged. Even still, there's like no planes going out here. They have to drive. Shit. What kind of car does Chio bring? What the hell? They should at least be staying at around these kinds of towns like Nakagawa or Toyotomi or even Wakanai. That would have been more realistic. I mean, there is a Wakanai airport, but I don't think this serves any kind of like frequent commercial flights just to go to Cape Soya over here. No, this is much more unrealistic than ever. The simulation could be compressing space a bit. What do you mean compressing space a little bit? Shit, this entire Northern Island was turned into a board game for Sunrise Showdown. This shit is Obama's tower. Now I'm stressing over how unrealistic this is. The feeling when I was about to ask if there's a Shinkansen. The Shinkansen only goes to Sapporo. It doesn't go northern than that. Because literally all these are mountains. Look, here's a peak. Here's our mountain ranges. Here's more peaks. There's obviously this peak. Ashahidake. Aibetsu. I recognize Mount Aibetsu. I've seen quite a few videos of them. People hiking near it. And these are just local. I mean, there is a JR rail, but this is a local train. This is just a local rail that'll take like hours to go up. That's not a Shinkansen line. Simulating the entire Japan very accurately might be too much for the Dustbreaker, so probably compression plays into the factor. I mean, if we're going to that route, I guess there's nothing else to complain. It's really not that important in terms of the story progression. It's just about how we're perceiving this world in comparison to our reality, because it very much is simulating reality to a certain extent. But anyway, we stepped up to the monument and waited. It was 10 seconds to midnight. Suki and I steeled ourselves, ready to jump on anything that seemed odd at turnover to midnight. 10. Oh, it doesn't even. I would expect that something like this would just 10, 9, 8, like automatically scrolls itself. There! At the turnover to midnight, a piece of the stone that made up the monument began to twitch and glitch out. I rushed forward and tugged at it. A piece of the geometry gave way and I peered inside. From above, I could see the inside of the room that Storyteller and I had stood in before the merge process. It was the Dustbreaker's core. I pushed my head through the seam in the world and pulled on a piece of the world, pulling it out and into the simulated layer. It's a remote piece of Dustbreaker's core. Looks like it lets us remotely access to the terminal. Oh my god, we did it? Hold on, something's about this isn't... Before she could finish speaking, however, all three of us heard a clicking sound. It was a familiar clicking sound, one I'd first heard many months ago in the Okawachi Shrine, but had heard over a million times since then. The clicking of a gun. And what, I ask, do we have here? The three of us turned around in shock, though we shouldn't have really been surprised. Of course, it wouldn't be that easy. Just a few feet away from the monument stood a tall, familiar figure, the Liberator. Trying to backdoor your own creation, are we, Chio? I thought you had more respect for your own work than to hack into it just like that. Chio grit her teeth. Lives are at stake here, Dawn. We're doing what we have to do. What you have to do? That sounds a little weird to me. What you had to do was enjoy the rest of your days peacefully and wait for me to come to you on the turn of the new year. What are you talking about? What's happening in the new year? Dawn laughed, an emotionless laugh, or so it seemed. Fine, I'll humor you. You already threw away the chance at peace I gave you by coming out here to pull such a ridiculous stunt in the first place. Cut the villain act and just get to the point, Liberator. And of course, if it isn't our very own trader. What a crowd we've got tonight. I hope all the folks watching from your precious little TVO clients are entertained. Because I sure as hell I am. Because I sure as hell am. I very much do, and would like to see what you act upon next. Suki tensed up as if to get ready to attack. I held her back. She was clearly trying to provoke us. At the turn of the new year, I prepared my own little escape rope just for you. The ultimation. No! Whoa, okay, whoa, that's very loud. Okay. No, you set up the fucking... What the hell are you doing? Of course you would know what it is, wouldn't you? How does it feel, World Keeper? I'm finally putting your precious little backup plan in motion. Keeping myself as composed as I could, I turned to Suki. Suki, what's the ultimation? It was a backup plan. A backup plan that I prepared during the initial events of the Service of Emotion. A program that corrupts the sim layer entirely. What? Why the hell did you... I don't know. I can't figure out why I did half the things I did, okay? I'm sorry, and you... She turned back to face Dawn. Are you insane? I thought your MO was to save Saturday without me. What the hell is corrupting the sim layer supposed to do to help with that? Dawn laughed again. Because it doesn't give you a choice. What? Dawn looked up at Sty. In just 10 days, everything here will be reduced to nothing. I do have Saturday's best interest in mind, and there's only one casualty I am aiming for. Yours. If you had just stayed put in Tokyo or Sapporo or wherever, you would have been able to live the past few weeks in peace. And then everything would end, and I would come for all of you to save you. Saving Allison, Chio, Saturday, and those two hapless world-crossing sisters. You would have been safe, and Suki would have been left to rot down here as everything crumbled to dust around her. That's what I wanted. That's... insane. That's fucking insane. What the hell? And yet, here you are. She lowered her hand that had her gun in it. I don't want any harm to come to any of you other than her. Don't make this any harder than it has to be, for your own sakes. A ripple of silence echoed across the night sky and into the waves behind us. No. Dawn seemed genuinely surprised to hear that answer. No? I decline. Decline? How so? I reject your offer. We're all leaving here together. None of us are being left behind. Dawn looked down. Whatever expression she wore, I couldn't make it out. So be it. She snapped her fingers, and suddenly, loud rumblings surrounded us. On either side of Dawn, a large grid of fissures opened up in the air behind her, and from each one a cannon protruded, all aimed at the monument. Dawn looked back at us, back to her normal self. Then, we'll dance your way, Saturday Tasogare. I'm not gonna do like the... It's too much, because that's very visually represented here. With a maniacal laugh, she rose into the sky, hovering above us. Surrounded by cannons on both sides, there had to have been over 100 of them by now. And what do you plan to do against this? It's looking pretty grim for our chances right now, I must say. I won't be shot. Say it again! I couldn't quite hear you from up here. You won't shoot me. Hilarious! And what makes you sure of that? I'm just dying to know. Your ultimation is charging up, isn't it? There's no avoiding it. Sure. What's your point, girl? I couldn't stop myself from getting a little smug. If it's charging on layer 1 and you're aligned with layer 1, you can't reset the cycle. It will require you to restart the charging process. And as a result, you can't hurt me. You'd be stuck down here as the world corrupts. Therefore, you won't shoot me. Or, more specifically, you can't shoot me. Oh damn, I guess you've got me. Not. Do you really think that's what this is all about, Saturday? Maybe you're still just as dense as you are at the start of every cycle. I clenched my fist. Then go on. What are you planning to do? Lay it all out on the table and we'll give you a fair fight. You're right that I can't harm you, or Chio. Even if I could, I wouldn't. But she is a different story now, isn't she? I realized what Dawn was getting at, and my composure broke in an instant, or so it seemed. No, you bastard! You wouldn't! Oh, but I would, and in fact, I think I will. What a shame. Okay, so that is what she's after. I'm gonna need your help here then. Dawn raised her pistol and aimed squarely at Suki. Okay, listen, I'm gonna need you to follow some very specific instructions here, alright? I said it once before, and I have no qualms of saying it again. Okay. I'm gonna be doing an emergency restart of the stream. Hopefully it fixes. I'm gonna be doing an emergency restart. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't, then we'll go on like this. Because there is literally no other thing that I could do to manage my internet connection issues. Gotta make sure that the stream enable auto stop is off. Gonna be alright. I think we're ready to go. Dawn fired her gun, and a bullet erupted from it. There was no way Suki was going to be able to move in time. Suki, no! Okay, please restart the TVO client. Is it too late? Is it too late? Now, please. Should I? Okay. Okay. I've closed the game. I'm reopening up again. It's gonna take a while, because for some reason it is. And presumably that's probably because Steam is trying to sync up the data that's from my local save to theirs, and then sync back up to me as I open up the game again. So this will take a while, but we are restarting the Vivistasis operation client. It's not too late until it is. Okay. I guess I'm the only one here who's stupid. Oh, this is. Oh, no. Is it because you actually, like, just keep scrolling through? What happened there? Okay, you know what? You know what? No. Maybe save that. Whoa! Whoa! Hold on! Whoa! I am not ready for that! Holy shit! Oh! Okay? It is captured. I probably shouldn't have paused here, but I think, considering that we have direct involvement with this, that we're going to be having another shadow chart, because that is level empty. Okay. This is going to be another Taro Nuke fuckery, then I'm ready for it. If it's not, and it's completely different, then I'm fine with it. The song is called Memory Sacrifice. There is judgment text on the top. We are going to be getting some effects here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, timing bumpers! The timing bumpers are back! Thankfully, there's no gauge. So that's a lot of bumpers, oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Is this Dawn? Is this Dawn? Whoa! Okay. What? Whoa, what the fuck? This is actual rubber banding, what the hell? This is actual rubber banding! Okay, I need to focus. Oh no, they're shifting! No! Please don't turn into not ITG! No! Please let this only be node wiggles! Do not go anywhere from the lanes! Okay, thank goodness. Okay. I swear to God, if the nodes are starting to like go into across the screen, just widen themselves and turn themselves into not ITG, I would have.
You'll be brought back to the world you know. You know what you need to do now, right?
Yes.
Lock onto your prey and drive it in.
Okay.
Make her story complete. I know you will not disappoint me.
Oh, this is like the entity from Estelion, right? From Final Landing. Okay. Oh. But nobody could see any of it. It wasn't that it never existed. It did. But now it didn't. I opened my eyes and the first thing I saw was shock. What? Huh? I'm not. What? Dawn hit the ground with a shockwave. What did you do? I could see her frantically double checking that the cycle count hadn't changed, which it hadn't. Saturday, I swear to fucking God, if you don't tell me right, you're not as smart as you think you are. You know that. Dawn stepped back, shocked. What are you talking about? If you hadn't noticed what I'd been up to the whole time, I mean, cut the small talk, girl. Tell me now. She pointed her pistol at me. Seems like any reservations he had about putting me in harm's way had vanished. Back when we fought at the graveyard and I became one with Storyteller. What the fuck is Storyteller? What the hell are you even going on about? It was a little cathartic, I admit, being the one at the other end of the situation. I had the answers and she wanted them. She didn't understand at all. Tell me, Dawn, what layer am I synchronized with? You're layer 0. You have to be layer 0. There is no conceivable universe where you aren't layer 0. Correct. I'm synchronized with layer 0. Then why? And there's your problem. You're thinking in too few dimensions. Imagine it this way. If you have a visualization of meta layers in 2 dimensions, it seems impossible for someone to go between layer 0 and layer 4 without crossing through 1, 2, and 3. And naturally, those who reside on 1 would know of it. But what if you expand your dimensions? The world axis is a beautiful thing, and nobody has truly understood it yet. For the infinity of layers that stretch upward and downward, defined in the spectrum of fiction, there are worlds that stretch horizontally in X and Z axes. When I merged with Storyteller, I did one key thing of importance on my return to Layer 0. I took a little detour through the Layer 1 of the world next to this on the X axes, and set up a link just now through the brief access I had the Dustbreaker's core. Okay. A link that allows me to communicate, albeit in a very primitive way, with Layer 4. And that allowed me to remotely store data in the TVO client and re-access it. You aren't saying you couldn't have... You saved and reloaded the entire state of the World Keeper? I smiled. Dawn staggered back in shock. She was quickly realizing there was little she could do to counteract this. Shit. You're fucking mental. I stepped forward. The game is over, Dawn. You've lost. But it seems like my one-up on her wouldn't last very long. She quickly got up and brushed off the dirt that had gotten her dress in her fall. If you think that's going to be enough to take me down, then you haven't been paying attention. I stanced up cautiously, unsure of what she was planning. Are you forgetting the one thing I have that you don't? Yeah, and what would that be? Dawn smiled again, another cold smile devoid of any sympathy. The end of the world. It's not charged up yet. Don't try to trick us with that. Who said it needed to be fully charged? Do you wait your phone is at 100% before taking it off the charger? But trying to activate automation prematurely is... Do you have any idea the risk that possess? Dawn's anger flared up. I don't have a choice. None of you understand. If Saturday wants to play with fire, then we'll dance by fire. And in an instant, she was gone. Even I could tell her retreat was hasty. I must have really concerned her with my newfound ability to save and load the data of the sim layer. Suki, what happens if the automation activated prematurely? Nothing good, even worse than it already would have been. The deletion process has less power to draw from, so it's prone to... Before she could finish, just like at the graveyard, the sky turned a violent shade of red. She ran over. Watch out! Immediately above us all, a large meteor materialized in the air, glitching and twitching like a dying animal from the various polygons that it was made up of. Shit! Go! We ran as fast as we could back to Chio's car. We made it in time and could only watch as the meteor fell, destroying the entirety of the monument that marked the northernmost point of Japan. Did we make it? Suki grimaced. We're not out of the woods yet, Chio. Get the car going now! A violent earthquake began to shake the ground. Tears and tears and cracks in the simulated earth formed as the ground began to split apart. We jumped in Chio's car as fast as we could. As we sped down the highways, I heard a shrill laugh above us. I couldn't see who it was, but there was someone up in the sky. I knew who it was. Do I need to do an evil laugh? Like, let's see you wiggle your way out of this one. There was no mistaking it. It was the end of the world. We had gained an invaluable ability and sped up our time limit at the same time. There was no more turning back. This was the finale of the story. There's more? Huh? What? Why is it... Crack in the earth. Okay. Wait, this is an original. No, it's not an original. What? Is it literally just because the name of the song? What? What? Hold on. Let's get back into the final chapter. Our second 14. No mods whatsoever too. Welcome to the second half of chapter 5 part 1. So you're saying that we're on the quarter way of the entire chapter then. Okay, sure, then we would definitely need to pump up the batteries on this one. Because apparently we have more notes to unlock. Okay. Holy. Alright. More charts, folks. Charted by Subpar. Our second 14.
Okay, I wasn't really expecting like a hidden amount of like more songs in this one single update. I thought it's only going to be like the same size of chapter 4, but double the size. Also, welcome back, Dandalis, to the game. After Microwave. Oh my god, okay. This start is already wild as it is. Whoa! Oh, 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 oh! Okay, whoa. That took quite a bit to adjust to. Holy shit. Shit's getting real. Wow. What did you expect it to be shorter in chapter 3 and 4? No, I expected it to be the size of chapter 4. Congrats for beating chapter 5. You can now start chapter 5. Fucking hell. Oh no. This is one of the most fun parts of the chapter besides the puzzles in my opinion. After chapter 2, each chapter had its own gimmick that extended the playtime. Like layer 1 and 2 for chapters 3 and 4. Can anyone tell DR what the hell Saturday just said about the axes? I guess we could just think of it like a... I mean, I do have 2 phones. Let's say 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. It's 3D, yeah. It's basically 3D. When Dawn thought that their way of communicating through the different layers of the Dustbreaker, like 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4, whatever, she thought that it's only this vertical single 2D plane. But what Saturday did is that she managed to get in contact with us on layer 0 on the top through the TVO client, the Vivid Stasis Operation client, through a different dimension, through a different plane. So while Saturday cannot contact us from the bottom to the top on this single plane, she just instead rerouted to a second plane, go to a different layer from that, and get to the top. To layer 0 to us. It's a 3D detour. Instead of just going up, she took a detour around the next set of layers over. Yeah. That kind of makes sense. And presumably... Oh yeah, Michi, please start from X. I want a node flowchart. You can't get anywhere without it. The way Dawn thought of it is actually 1D, but yeah, same principle. Oh, one-dimensional. Like a single like line. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, same principle, pretty much. Chart's wild, though. By the looks of it, don't think we're gonna be able to get more songs unless Pandemic calls, and this thing's locked. Start from X7. You can't get anywhere without it. Okay. Okay. I would assume this is going to be like the entity that summoned us from Aselion from Final Ending, or is this someone else? Well, hello there. Oh, it's a storyteller. What? Huh? Wait, it's been a while since we've been able to chat like this.
My vision adjusts, and I make out the form of a woman in front of me. Story. Oh, it's me directly talking to her. Okay. Wow, you remembered. I'm honored. It would be hard not to. Why have I been pulled awake like this? Right. I do apologize for waking an observer such as yourself from your position, but I felt it necessary to dispel some information about the oncoming apocalypse. I'm all ears. As you've just observed, Faraday has gained a valuable asset to our journey. The ability to store Dustbreaker data in your world and access it remotely to save and load, in a sense. I nodded. I'd like to introduce a little mechanic I've added to the TVO client to allow you to assist her in surviving this ordeal. I've dubbed it the memory bank. I see. From this point forward, you will be able to remotely store and re-access the data of individual inhabitants of the same layer in the memory bank. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me just think of it as a save state for an individual person. This feature is quite intensive on the client, so I've limited to only being able to store one slot at any time. So I would assume this is our way to keep on unlocking more nodes in the node flowchart, by only giving this one slot to prioritize it over time. If you want to replace the data stored in the memory bank, you'll need to clean the old data out first. This seems really helpful, but how exactly did you make this? You're not exactly here anymore. Storyteller laughed. I wonder. I'm sure you'll find the answer to that in time. There's always more dimensions than what you can see. Right, of course there is. Regardless, I may still have a part to play here, so I'm sticking around as best I can, at least for now. Fair enough. It's exactly what I would even answer as well. I would just respond, fair enough. Now, the stream must come to an end. Return to your slumber of observation, and surely you will be able to guide Saturday to our reunion. I appreciate it. No mention it. Nighty-night now. I wish, because I'm gonna do this overnight. So, I would assume... Oh. Okay. By the time we made it back to Sapporo, it was after 1 a.m. We had ended up taking a safer but slower route back. We drove right back to the hotel where we were staying, but spotted a familiar face all the way there, too, actually. Is that Eri and Kotomi? What are you doing this far from the hotel? We pulled over and waved to them. What's going on, you two? Funnily enough, that was going to be my question. Where's Allison? We were out for a walk when all of this started. She should still be at the hotel. She should be still at the hotel. Okay. I began to panic. Nothing's good was going to be gained from Allie being alone during all of this. Shio, come on, you, hop on, quick. They did as they were told, and Shio sped through the streets. The world was in a state of chaos. Random buildings had caught fire, some had been entirely absorbed into the earth. The human beings that the Dustbreaker had so faithfully simulated were corrupted, glitchy messes, barely able to replicate any proper Japanese. The constant red tinge of the sky made things exponentially more ominous, of course. It was a bona fide apocalypse, no way around it. We were witnessing the end of the world before our very eyes. As we sped through the streets, a large crack opened right in front of us, but Shio swerved out of the way just in time. We finally reached the hotel and ran inside and up the stairs. As I climbed, I could feel rising heat, both figuratively and literally inside of me. The building was on fire. Fuck Allison, come on! I felt the heat, and I remembered that day in Tanegashima, or rather, those thousands of days. Oh. Okay. Those thousands of times that I yelled at Ali, my best friend, my favorite person in the whole wide world, and the whole wide world, Axis, the love of my life. Please, please, please. But we weren't in the cycles anymore. We couldn't reset the timeline. If this was it, then... No, I'm not letting that happen. I reached the floor we were staying on and rushed through our room. Emrys greeted me. I swung the door open and my eyes took a bit to adjust to what I was seeing. First, rubble. And then from under it, in two contrasting colors, two objects, green and red. A hoodie sleeve and blood. No! No! Come on, Ali! The world keeper and liberator within me fought. To move the rubble aside and gaze upon what lies underneath, or to run away now. I couldn't choose either before my strength gave away. I fell to my knees. And then the fire consumed me. Ah, a familiar feeling. This is what it's like to die again. Story Lock 2. After seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chio to take the safer route? Okay. Oh no. How the hell would I do this then? Would I do this instead? Like... Okay. Yes, I know. The red flash means it failed to load. Seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chio to take the safer route? Okay, hold on. That's saved. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I don't know. What the I know that it has to be the point where... There. And then... There are still some drop frames, but at least we got back. At least we're back. We are still having some drop frames. You guys, on you guys, it'll still be a little bit choppy, quite a bit of choppy actually, but we are, but we are back. We have connected back. Okay. I'm gonna be refreshing the live chat back again. Hopefully it realizes that we are actually back. There we go. Good. Okay. So here's my plan. I have this Saturday when she was almost going to be burned down from X7. We are at X6. So we got through all of this. Shit! Hold on. What if? Shit, okay, I have to go back to... I think that's the wrong Saturday. What do you mean that's the wrong Saturday? Does it need to be this Saturday where she saw Suki get trapped under? Okay, that's a bit too late. It's still too fast! What do you mean? Okay, no, not Suki trap. Okay, alley trap, yeah. That one. Okay, that's the meteor. No? Where's the car? No? No. It has to be Saturday at 1:29 a.m. This one? Okay. No, that's safe. No. That's a safe route. They've already arrived at Sapporo on the safe route. Wrong node? What do you mean wrong node? I thought this is the point where they actually get into the car. This is supposed to be when they get into the car to go back to Sapporo, right? So here's them back to Chio's car. There we go! Finally! The chat is stupidly delayed. Stream delay moment, yeah. No, this is the right moment. It was stream delay. Yeah, there we go, yeah. So my logic worked. I just picked the wrong time. I thought by the time when Saturday opened up the door towards the hotel room where Ali was just crushed below rubble, I thought that was the point where it would be the Saturday that I realized that not only that Ali was crushed below the rubble, but she would also not survive. I didn't notice that it would have to be specifically the green and blood segment. So okay, I got the right idea. I was just on the wrong time frame. So thank you on the live chat for pointing that out. It's not yeah, I wouldn't say it's not it's not backseating. It is not backseating. It's just adjusting my hypothesis. Suddenly I felt my mind overwhelm itself and my vision blanked out. It reloaded, but there was no longer any fire around me. Instead, in front of me stood two concerned girls. Huh? Allison, Saturday? Are you okay? Oh, well, what the fuck? What? I was confused. It took me a moment to realize, but I did. So it was you, huh? This makes sense that you'd be able to do that much more freely than I could. My hypothesis. Okay, hold on. Are we back? Are we back? I'm going to be having a live chat on my mobile phone with my Forever 7 account on my... Okay, we're back. Are we back? Are we back? Okay, yippee, we're back. Finally. God fucking damn it. Alright. Thank you so fucking much. Saturday, what happened to you? You look like you've seen a ghost. No time to explain. If you do this right, I very well might have. Come on, put your foot on the pedal. Okay, we're going to take the safer route. Don't want to risk it in this. No, sorry, we can't. Huh? Why not? I gulped. Okay, listen, you're not going to believe me, but I'll explain anyway. I came from about an hour into the future. A future where we took the safer route. We got back to Sapporo and the hotel was up in flames. And Allison, she... Calm down, girl. Chio, go. We don't have time for the longer route. Right, on it. So we ended up taking the faster route. As we drove, my mind was racing over what had just occurred. Did you save my data and load it? I guess you can't respond, but if you can you try loading me again? I don't know how this is integrated into your TVO client, but maybe try saving my data and loading it immediately. The feeling is really distinct. I'll know if it worked. Okay. It's Chio. Try saving my data here. What? Arrow keys to change character. Oh, because they're in the car. Okay, that makes sense. Holy shit, what the hell, Riley? Why do you have to spam like 4 times? Okay. Tsuki looked over at me as shocked. Fair enough, I guess, but that's besides the point. It worked. I remember passing by this place on the right back. Holy shit, I actually made it back in time. This is fucking insane. Okay, but seriously, this is insanely helpful. We'll need to survive all of this shit. I'm counting on you, okay? We made it back a lot early thanks to the route we took. This time we didn't run into Ari and Kotomi in the same spot, but closer to the hotel. I explained the situation they got in as they raced towards the hotel. I know I shouldn't be surprised anymore by this, but it's mind-boggling nonetheless. Useful, absolutely, but very confusing. Yeah, I don't know the extent to which it can be used, but I had Michiko do a test save on my way here, so they can do them relatively frequently. So you know my name! Cool! Once we arrived, I rushed out of the hotel and up the stairs. The building was not aflame yet. I burst into the hotel room. On the single bed was Allison, sleeping, not dead. Oh my god. I couldn't help myself from falling to my knees and sobbing. I was so sure I'd lost the most important person in the world to me forever, and all of that was coming out now. My sobbing seemed to wake Ali up. She got out of bed and helped me up. Sat, what's wrong? Are you okay? I'm better than okay, Ali. I'm just so happy to see you. Allison got a little flustered. What's gotten into you, girl? Tell me what's up. I promise I will, but we need to get out of here right now. Trust me. Huh, okay. She put on her shoes and we rushed down the stairs. As we did, she observed a good few glitches in the terrain. What the hell is going on? It's the end of the world. No other way to put it. And now isn't the time to mince words. The end of the world? Then Dawn. She is trying to corrupt the simulated world and everyone in it. That's obscene. Christ. We rushed out of the front door of the hotel. Chio, Tsukiko, Tomi, and Ari were all standing at the back entrance, so we ran up to them. Are you guys holding up? As best as we can. Looks like Allison's okay. Yeah, just barely, according to Saturday. Okay, Ali, there's one more thing I need to explain. I'm all ears. I told her about the newly gained save state ability, and how I'd seen her body in an alternate timeline. It took her a bit to grasp the idea, but she did eventually understand. Allison looked up at the sky. The dread was starting to dissipate, but the glitches remained, and kept getting more frequent. I can't believe this is actually happening. Just what the hell is Dawn thinking? I wish I could tell you, but we don't have time to worry about that. We need a plan of action, and fast. About that, I may have some kind of a thread we could follow. I turned to Suki. Go on? There was a Lock 2 cycle that I find myself coming back from time to time. I think it was 2149? Around there anyway? Why does that sound familiar? Hold on a sec. That sounded familiar for some reason. Nope. That is not the right numbers that I remembered as. So I think we're good on that one. It's a completely different hunch. It has nothing to do with stasis. That's completely fine. I was just hallucinating. That's fine. In this cycle, you did something you didn't do in any other cycles. After you got your leg injured and I did the whole break-in thing, you didn't go to Tokyo. Huh? You waited for your leg to heal and then you went back to Shrine. You went back underground and something really bizarre happened. You fell through the world into the code of the Tuskbreaker, and Dawn committed suicide to reset the cycle. What the What? How does that happen? I spent most of the next cycle studying it, and what I determined was this. You're aware that a lot of the story lock moments up to Lock S are Dawn's doing, right? Specifically the museum fire and the shrine cave-in. Yeah, she was artificially creating a story for me to follow. So when Dawn, on layer 1, manipulates properties of layer 0, it leaves a slight trace behind. The world isn't anticipating having been forcibly played like that, and it doesn't quite know what to do. And from these, you can backdoor the code in a similar way to what we did at the monument. Huh, and there's 2 of these? 3. They're at the Tanegashima Geology Museum's remains, the basement of the Sunrise Foundation Lab at the Okawashi Shrine, and in the basement of the Sunrise Building in Shinjuku. All places that Dawn was involved with bringing into the sim layer. Wait, if those exist, then why didn't we go for those instead of the whole Cape Soya thing? Yeah. About that, I forgot. It should be an I forgot moment. She forgot indeed. Huh. I've learned that being more human has given me actual memory, so I can forget things now. Sorry. No, it's okay. Just was curious is all. I nodded. Would these weak spots even still be there, or would the Tuskbreaker auto repair them with enough time? They stick around. In cycles that reached Lock S, the museum weak point was still there. I'd be worried about if the corruption of the world itself affected those at all. Should we check the one in Shinjuku just to be sure? I agree with Ali. Better to be safe than sorry. Suki, Ali, are you guys good to come with me to do that? I am, but what about the others? Once we arrive back in Tokyo, I want you three to split off from us and find a place we can safely rest for a bit. We need a base of operations of sorts, I think. I concur. We can do that. Yeah, got it. Okay, let's get at it then. Do you think the trains are still operational? They're automatically operated, right? Even if the attendants are glitched out, we can still use the trains themselves. It's worth a shot. Let's go. It turned out that the trains were indeed still operational. We hopped the turnstiles, since there was nobody to punish us for doing so, and got onto the next available train back to Tokyo. Well, ain't that convenient? Whoa, okay. Suddenly learns about Michio's ability to save and load. That is creepy as hell. Okay. What do we get? Not. I'm just gonna say this. I've been watching too much of live streamers and speedrunners playing a Fadian game called Get to Work, which is you can think of something like getting over it, but it's a person on rollerblades that are going through parkour courses going up towards an upward building as a metaphor of going through the ranks of a company. You start from being like an unpaid intern and you go up towards to become a CEO. And there have been jokes of the in-game, like the in-universe podcasts that you would get as collectibles. The successful people take a little bit of nightshade as a replacement of certain drugs to get them more thrilled, to get more money. So that's a bit wild for me, to be honest. Okay. Alright, so how do we do this? I would suspect that these story bits are going to be for going across each other, but we'll get into that. Also, I think I'm going to be starting up. You know what? No. Is this like the actual puzzle bit of the entire chapter, or is there more to this? If there's more to this, then I'm gonna holding off from starting a timer. But if this is the entire puzzle of the entire chapter, then I'll start the timer of my Samyang challenge from now. If it's not the case, then we'll just keep on go through with it. While I do wait for you guys' response to the live chat, I'm gonna read the stories. The train back to Shinjuku arrived just past 2 in the morning. Ali, Suki, and I... 2 in the... Yeah, they definitely crunched out the entire area of North Japan just to make a very convenient 2-hour ride from Sapporo to Tokyo. My goodness. This should not count as a puzzle in my opinion. Okay, thank you for that. But do you? If you guys are saying this is not part of the big puzzle, then sure. It's just one part. You'll have more puzzles later. I'm talking about the puzzles in the traditional sense of Vivacious's puzzles. If this is not part, if there is a traditional Vivacio's puzzle, then we'll count that instead for my Bulldog Samyang challenge. Not this. If that does exist, then yeah, definitely we'll count that instead of this. This is just a story mechanic to grind more gears in your head and to decrease more brain cells in preparation for the actual puzzle. Yeah, then no. Alright. The train back to Shinjuku arrived just past 2 in the morning. Ali, Suki, and I stepped out of the familiar streets of the red light district. Is the sunrise building even still gonna be there? If I'm remembering right, it seemed like it only existed because still has the dawn allowed us to. It'll still be there. It's too much effort for it to dispose of it afterwards. So far, we've only got past Lock S on this one time. Sure enough, the building was still there. We snuck into the lot and into the back entrance. The inside of the building was as dark as it was the last time we were here. I turned on my phone's flashlight and we walked towards the elevator. Now that I actually had time to observe the building itself, it was a complete disaster. Papers of gibberish were strewn everywhere to create the illusion of a real-world office building, but it was all fabricated. There was a desk flipped completely upside down with some kind of strange substance leaking out of it. I was not in a million years going to get close enough to it to determine what that substance was. Nameplates for office workers were all scratched out or blurred out. Not a single one was legible. Shit, I wonder if this is all accurate to how the building is in the real world at this point. We trudged along through the silent hallways. It felt off-putting, coming from the chaos and pandemonium of the apocalypse outside of this place, cut off from all of it. Finally, we reached the elevator and pressed the button. It made a ding noise and opened up. The elevator took us to the top floor, and we stepped out and walked down the hall towards my dad's office. Allison seemed to realize that I was tensing up slightly coming back here, so she took my hand. I opened up the door and entered. The inside of the office was visually unrecognizable from the clean state it had been before. The floor tiles had cracked, and the wallpaper had torn itself off. Strange scratch marks adorned all the walls. It looked like a murder scene. But what the hell is this? Likely, if I had to guess, the true state of this room. Dawn hit it when you came here for the first time, but the illusion's been broken. Oh my god, what the hell happened here? I have no idea. This is at least somewhat based on the state of the building in the real world. It looks like maybe there was a fight or something. We don't really have any way of knowing. But yeah, you're right. Sorry, let's push forward. I wanted to get out of this creepy room as soon as I could. I opened the hidden bookcase and called the elevator to the basement. Sure enough, with a louder than usual rattle, the elevator door opened. The three of us stepped inside cautiously. The elevator descended, but about halfway down, we felt the world shake around us. Shit! What now? It's an earthquake! Oh, of all the times to... She didn't have time to finish her sentence. The cable holding up the elevator snapped under the pressure and we jolted downwards. Nah! Shit! Okay, we'll need to think of another way down. Maybe there's some other way in the building somewhere? No, we came so... She wasn't able to finish speaking. The elevator hit the cold, hard ground, and along with it, all three of us were crushed under pressure of the impact. Story Lock 3. The elevator isn't viable to us. Warn them before wasting their time going up. Is it gonna let me? Cool, we'll just have to exit through the flowchart. Alright. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 3 hours is very much doable unless y'all want to be evil and gave 0 hints, Lamau. You can save there? I mean, to be certain, I might as well just save there. Get out. Get into the top elevator room. Can I load? Nope. Is this too late? It's too late. I skipped too far. I legit just skipped too far. Okay, doesn't let me to get off of the story. I might as well try. No. Nope, we're... I think my internet died, but I got it. I loaded back. I load back in. This is... They're gonna survive. They're gonna survive. Okay. Alright, good. By the time I realized I wasn't falling anymore, Suki and Ali were already looking at me, shocked by my sudden outburst. What happened? Did you jump back again? Yeah, that was a close one. The hidden elevator in my dad's office is a no-go. An earthquake is gonna hit sooner rather than later, snapping the cable. There's no way we can get up there fast enough to start going down before it snaps. That's a problem. Is there any other way we can get to the basement? The whole point of the basement in the first place was it was only accessible by that one elevator, but the state of the world and the terrain might have changed. Why don't we try taking a normal elevator down to the regular basement floor from here? It's possible the cave-ins might have opened us a way into the secret basement. I think that's our best bet. We're already on the ground floor, so we should be able to take the elevator down a level before the earthquake hits. We gotta go now, though. We ran down the hallway to the regular elevator and called it. There was one basement level below us that housed a moderately sized car park, and from what I calculated, it was about the same vertical level as the hidden basement. Oh, there it is. We made it off the elevator before the earthquake hit and ran in the general direction of the hidden basement perpendicular to where we were currently. Sure enough, a small crack had been torn in the wall between the two basements that we could squeeze through. Yes, good thinking, Ali. I'm just glad I was right. Come on, that earthquake is hitting any time now, right? We rushed through the small crevice and into the hidden basement. We had a bit of running to do to get to the large metal gate that opened into the atrium at the end, but made it in time. I opened the gate with a small display next to it and we rushed in. Look! Sure enough, in the middle of the ground was a perfectly square chunk of the world that was noticeably more glitchy and digital than the rest. Suki ran up to it. Okay, Saturday, can you do your thing? You got it. Following her to the weak point, I reached my hand in and pulled up the remote terminal. Immediately, however, I frowned. What is it? What's wrong? This one is different from the one at the edge of the world. It's logged by high-level encryption. Huh? That shouldn't be. Why would this one be any different? I scowled. Of course, I knew what had changed the locking on it. 1028. That stupid adaptive AI shit. Of course. Is it possible to brute force the encryption? I mean, technically yes. Every encryption law can theoretically be brute force, but it would require a whole lot of memory to do that remotely. Memory that there's no way this portable terminal has. Well, I might have some good news then. Suki turned back to me. Yeah? The main functionality of the Dustbreaker's core is locked behind the high-level encryption. Sure, but we do have access to a low-level security terminal. It can't do much, but one of the things it can do is allocate memory from other portable terminals to this one. Ah, I see what you're getting at. If we can pull up the portable terminals from the other weak points and synchronize them all by sending their memory into this terminal, we might have a chance, right? Yeah, what do you think, Suki? I think it's really the only shot we have. 1028 is designed in a way that there's always an emergency way out, right? I think this is it. Yeah, so we'll need to... Before I could finish speaking, however, a loud rumbling was heard, and I realized that our time was up. Shit, the earthquake! Alright, listen up, because contrary to what you may believe, I do in fact have a plan here. I'm all ears, just get over with it. I'm going to reload before we enter the Sunrise building, okay? Then I'll explain everything we just learned to you two, okay? Yeah, got it. Can you tell the observatory up though? I don't want to get crushed, okay? Yeah, you heard her. Go quickly. Story lock 4. She just told you what to do. Fair enough. Well, why didn't you yeet me out there then? You just... This is the first time I got yeeted afterwards. Alright, whatever. Okay, I'm back. Phew. Ali and Suki looked at me but realized what was up soon enough. You got reloaded, huh? What happened? I did, yeah, and a lot. I'll explain. Just give me a sec. Getting reloaded is surprisingly exhausting. I got my breath and explained what had happened in the basement. Well, I'm glad that we have something at least. So what should we do now? I think we'll need to split up into groups of 2 to be able to have all 3 terminals open at the same time. Yep, we should see if Ari and the others found a place for us to lie low a bit. Can you text them? Yeah. Hey, did you guys find a place? We're done on our side. Well, we did, but... You'll see, it's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it'll work. Here, I'll send a map of the map point of the address to you. Sent one location attachment. I put away my phone and looked back at Ali and Suki. They found some kind of place, I think. I have a location. Alright, is it far from here? Nope, you can walk. Alright, let's go then. I helped Ali off the bench and left the empty lot. Oh my fucking god, it already bridges over to this other side. Oh my god. They're already marking like different story logs. Using it's not even quotation marks. What do you come to? Punctuation marks. Right? What is it called? Apostrophe. Yeah, apostrophe. They're already marking Alternate alternate story logs with apostrophes. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Alright, let's get into this first. After splitting up from our group, Chio, Eri, and Kotomi headed closer to the main boulevard of Shinjuku. Okay, I don't exactly think we're looking for a 5-star hotel here, but we should find somewhere that's at least better than a garbage dump. Any ideas? Why are we breaking into a hotel again? You never actually told me. Because we can't book an actual room with the state that the simulated civilians are in. Fair enough, but like, have you tried? Yes. They're meant to be prime. I still don't get why they're supposed to be prime, but I do appreciate Ion calling it apostrophe call. So X8A prime and X8A double prime. Oh, okay. So obviously I'm not American Pill, so I don't use feet and inches. But apparently a prime is what you would use to mark something as feet or inches. I think it's an algebra thing. I mean, yeah, when you have apostrophes, it's prime. Okay. Go on. Yes, we did. It was not fun. Okay, point taken. You could try the hotel that's literally right there. Eri pointed to a large 10-story hotel, the Shinjuku Grand Tel Hotel. Worth a shot. Is there a back entrance? Of course, there's a back entrance. They walk around to the back entrance, but contrary to what Chio has said, there was no employee entrance. The back door was just another entrance to the lobby. So, there isn't a back end? Okay, yes, fine, there isn't a back entrance. Do you have any better ideas? Honestly, Chio, that's kind of a lot. That's kind of an L for you. Like. Hold on. Am I? No. Yeah, that's an L movement for. Oh yeah. Wait the way. Well, okay. The game just poofed off for a sec there. What the hell? What are you doing? Look, it's like the Kotomi pointed to a hotel right across the street. A brand hotel marked with a large L logo. You really took an... Eri walked towards and pinched Kotomi's cheek. Ow, I hate when you do that. Then take this seriously. I am, seriously, let's try the L Hotel. Kotomi, you can literally see the sign from here that says they're completely closed for renovations. She's right. She was right. You can see the sign from where they stood. Although I may be able to do something. Follow me. You could say that Kotomi now took the L on that one. Chien and Kotomi followed Eri as she ran up to the back entrance of the Hotel L. There's a door here. There sure is. Can it? I picked up some lockpicking through my time interning as a detective. Let me try this. Eri took out a small lockpicking tool and began to fiddle with the lock. Chio and Kotomi looked on in a mix of bewilderment and amusement. Is this really going to? No, let her cook. Check this out. Why does she becoming more like Gen Z? Why the hell does she start to talk more like Gen Z? I mean, kind of makes sense according to her age, but still, why? Is this like something that Cheryl just picked up on writing and just started to incorporate into Kotomi's personality? Because if I remember correctly, even after reading on chapter 4, she doesn't do much Gen Z slang. Is this some... Alright, I'll go on with it. While she was lockpicking, however, a shout rang from behind them. The trio of them spun around to see an angry, glitched-out civilian pointed at them and yelling, "They will never catch me alive!" Eri sprinted off down the street. Kotomi and Chio shook themselves out of their shock and started running after her. "Eri, wait up!" The three girls ran through the corrupted night streets of Shinjuku. They had obviously lost the person pursuing them long ago, but all three of them were too scared to look back to see that. Finally, they stopped and caught their breath. Sheesh, what a pain. Since when are you that fast? Since now, when I was trying to not let whatever that thing was get its hands on me. Survival instincts are a powerful thing, you know? She sighed. Well, we're still without a place to stay, and I don't think going back to the hotel street is a good idea. About that, Kotomi looked up at the building we had stopped at. It was a large video arcade that advertised itself as being open late. The shutter was still open. An arcade? Is this really going to be enough? You said it yourself. We aren't actually looking for a luxury residence here. She sighed once more. Fair, I guess. Let's see if any of the floors are like empty. They combed through 8 of the arcade's floors, but they were all at least a bit occupied. The group finally managed to find a spot completely devoid of corrupted civilians on the 8th floor, near all the older games. After they sat down, Eri got a message. Did you guys find a place? We're done on our side. Oh, that's a fighting cabin. Okay. There is still a guy on the background of that. Well, we'll take it as an arcade image thing. Yeah, seems they're done. Already? That was fast. Well, we did, but you'll see it's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it'll work. Here, I'll send you a map point with the address to you. Send one location attachment. Okay, cool, thank you so much. We'll make our way over now. The girls put our phones down and breathe a sigh of relief at having found, at least for now, a safe spot. The floor they were on housed lots of fighting games and score attack games from the 90s. Eri stood up and walked over to one of the older fighting games. They looked back at Chio. Not a chance in hell. Guess Eri is just have to wait for Suki to come down and fight her again. I could have read that first! Bro! I legit could have just read this first. I thought there's gonna be more branching lines in here. Bro, alright. Why are there 3 down there? Why? Shit, what the hell happened there? Just got triplets. Okay. I guess we'll get on playing Nightshade. Oh, this is the autoclave. Okay. Okay. Now I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it. Alright. These are like the mystery ones. I mean, we're already seeing that from Cracking the Earth, but this is an original too. Alright. Tony, oh no, it's Tony chart. Fuck. And it has a 15. I just didn't realize there's an encore. Fuck. Okay. It's still recommended to read in alphabetical order. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely do that for the story log. Oh yeah, you need to read 3 separate parts that happen at the same time. Okay, so kind of like what we've done, but 3. Okay. But let's just get more batteries from here. I mean, just to speed up our process, I think I'm just gonna be re-enabling the accessibility options to get multiple currencies, so that we will have enough battery to go through the rest of the with the node flow chart. I'm still gonna replay. I'm still gonna play both the finale and the encore chart of this. So, no gauge. Thank you very much. Because I'm not sure what the hell Tony... Oh, it's not even Tony! It's Hariel and Stelly! The hell you mean the artists charted their own song? Damn, alright. I shouldn't jump the gun this early. I should play the finale first. Alright. Autoclave and Ariel charted by Tony. It is a gimmick chart, yeah. Oh my goodness, that song's crunchy as hell. Ay. Stairs. I mean, after listening to Autoclaps
original song for the Austin World Cup. I know fear for them. Transparency. Yeah, I bet that the speed change over here is definitely from Autoclef. This is already so fast, what the fuck? Oh, this is a good way on making the gimmick though. Especially it being a lower difficulty. It just emphasizes it even more. Ah, yeah, yeah, oh. We're not done! The hell, you put me into a Simon Says segment and you're not done! What the fuck? I know that that the entire Simon Says segment is just because of the sound samples that are being used over there, and I would assume that's from the song changing its time signature, but what the fuck? Okay. Okay, I exit off the game before the song actually ends. My bad. Hold on. I'm gonna do a quick something. Good. I said something to Tony on the Hajimeli server. That was just an amazing gimmick overall, knowing the fact that they could definitely could definitely be made with a completely different kind of mod, but the what? Oh, hold on. Let me like get this up. No, that's with stasis. I need the Discord. Yeah, you're welcome, Lama. The fact those numbers are sampled from the Shrine Report video back in Chapter 1 is so cool. Would definitely say something along the lines on what? Okay, that kind of makes it a little bit nudge a little bit on getting the song accepted and made for the chapter, and hence it being an original. But yeah, that is a really cool call out. I could barely even remember the initial puzzles that were made back in Chapter 1. Kick's so crunchy, it's crunchier than crispiest fries. At least it's
much better on my ears compared to Tormented World. Tormented World is still absolutely gritting my teeth. I kind of want to say fuck on the server, and knowing my position, maybe they won't take that as an offensive thing. But I kind of don't want to shoot myself in the foot there, so F you works. My God, I really need to drink. I really need to drink quite a bit, considering I've read a lot of story logs. Anyway, first 15. Boy, what are we gonna have here then? Ariel versus Steli. Alright. I am not expecting the mods going to be the same. That's hell! What the fuck do you mean? You're making the bumpers like exactly the same tick as the hold. You know that you cannot click the bumper and the hold at the same time. That's essentially like a 2-lane click. Oh my God, thank goodness that I didn't pick a gauge. What the fuck are these patterns? Hold on, I need to like hold my table and stick it on the wall because this is gonna take a lot of movement. Oh, what the fuck was that? The hell? What are we seeing? Okay, transparency, okay. Okay, I think these are just speed changes according to the BPM. Nothing too serious. Alright, how is it gonna do with the sound samples off afterwards? I swear, if it's going to be another Simon Says gimmick, I don't think it's going to be a Simon Says gimmick. I think it's going to be something much more cruel than that. I cannot predict what it will be, but I guess we'll just have to see. I think it's coming up after this. Okay, thank goodness, it's just normal charted. Thank goodness, no other gimmicks. And so far, the effects that made us into labels us as a gimmick are only soft lands and no transparency. Again with the bumper holds, oh my God. That is cruel! I don't know. I think I understand why. For Soon to not be able to do this on external keyboard. That was insane. Oh my goodness. I do want to do this though first. I just wanted to see how it'll go on an external keyboard. So we're whipping out this bad boy again, and we're gonna be modifying our keybinds for a quick second. Just because I do want to see if the bumper hold combo is manageable or not. Well, for me at least, I still would very much prefer to play the entirety of the game using my laptop's keyboard. However much pain it'll have to endure. For the record, I have easier time with Apocalypse Call Finale, and that's saying something. I mean, I have played Apocalypse Call for Finale. I haven't unlocked the Encore unless Cheryl decides to ease up the requirements for it. But she said she wouldn't. Don't know when. Maybe she'll reduce the requirements before we get into Chapter 5 Part 2. Maybe not. But I'm just gonna try and do this. Just an experiment to get a feel of how painful it is to do those bumper hold combos. Encore basically impossible for me at the moment unless I can do colon 3C. I mean, I even died on... I mean, where did I even die? I completely forgot since my last attempt, and I don't really care about it too much, to be honest. Alright. You know what would be better? Hold on. There we go. Hand cam. That didn't work! What the fuck? You literally have to stagger tap them! You have to stagger tap them! Damn it! I already lost 17 from that? As it is obvious, I rarely play using this external keyboard. Barely any better. Barely any better, but at the very least, I know how to play. And that's what matters. Oh, god damn, alright. Alright, never doing that again. I absolutely hated that position. You guys do, as you guys can see, with my wrist being stayed literally at the edge of the table over here, this is so painful for me, especially the fact that I do not have any chairs with armrests whatsoever. This is literally a school chair that I have right here. So this is not comfortable for me at all. In fact, I had to use my my mattress topper so that I could actually have cushion for me to sit down here. It's already uncomfortable as it is, and I don't even have enough space to put a keyboard in, let alone have the arm strength for me to maintain on a position that's going to be causing me carpal tunnel. Oh my god, I cannot speak. How long have I been streaming now? 4.5 hours. In addition, for me streaming, playing Kira Kira Noiru Story on 8 rhythm games this morning. What a way to start 2025, folks! Woo! Alright. Let me change my keybinds back and get on reading more stories. And as the title says, loading saves and saving lives and whatnot. Alright. Aria of Ruinated Winds. Okay. Ultimate reboot. Okay, you know what? Considering that there's only like one more song locked down and there's like 3 different story nodes over there, I might as well just check what the songs are. Oh, this is the Cloud Patch original. Oh. Okay, whoa. That took quite a quick turn over there. My goodness. Alright. Ultimatum by Kamikoto. Though the fact that he does use the upside down A kind of makes this song to actually be called Ultima Valentum. Like, hold on, let me like type it into here. Like Ultima Valentum, because it's an upside down A. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Ultima Valentum? If it does want to use an upside down A, then don't, because that's already been claimed. Anyway, who the hell made Reboot? Day. Oh, it is the Day song. Wow, holy shit, what the fuck? Sounds interesting. 2,000 notes though, what the hell? How long is this? A lot of chip, a lot of tech. Should be fine. Tech, court, burst. I mean, fair enough. It is a 16 over here. And then Aria of Ruinator Winds is a 15 plus for the Encore chart. I'll save those until we need to go further down in the flow chart. But for now, I would like to use my brain cells once again. Oh, penultimation. Penultimation? So like this is like the second to last thing? The group make plans to tackle the weak spots. Alright, we're back here, folks. We made it to the building in the location pin that Chio had sent us. I sigh. I told him to find a hotel and they sent us to an arcade. Honestly, I thought you'd be jumping at the opportunity here. This is hardly the time. The building was tall and had multiple stories, so we walked in. We found Chio, Eri, and Gotami on the 8th floor and walked up and sat down. Hey, glad you made it. Barely. I'm guessing you've seen the state of things out there with the civilians. Yeah, it isn't pretty. We had around with one of them. Jeez, glad you guys got out safe. Should we catch each other up first? I think so, yeah. Though you guys have more explaining to do than us. Fair enough. Kotomi and Chio recap their adventure trying to get to this place, and they're running with zombie-like civilians. And that's how we made it here. I'm glad you're okay. You should have let us know that you were in danger, though. We didn't really have time. Spur of the moment and all that stuff. Fair enough. So how did your group's expedition go? Did you learn anything of note? A lot, actually. Go on. I recover our adventure in the basement, the reload, and what we learned about the weak spots. These weak spots seem to be created in places that are forcibly altered by dawn, which means there should be a 3? That would make the most sense. There's the one in the building basement that we found, the one in the shrine basement that I found that one time, and I'm assuming there's one in the wreckage of the geology museum back on the Tagenashima. Right. Our plan is basically to synchronize these 3 blocks together simultaneously, and then push the brute force on the encryption with the heightened memory granted through the sync. It would work, but it would require the 3 weak points to be synchronized within very quick succession. With how it's programmed, you can think of it as a 2-factor authenticator of sorts, or a 3-factor authenticator, I guess. Right, that's why I think we split up. Kotomi seems surprised by this. Split up? Are you crazy? During the literal apocalypse? No, I think I agree. It's the only option, really. There's 6 of us, we split into 3 groups of 2. That way nobody gets left alone. Usually it would be extremely dangerous, but we've already proven that we have a rather extraordinary ability on our hands. True, that whole saving and loading thing, I still can't believe it exists, but I guess I don't really have a choice considering this. So that's why the notes are 3. Okay, that makes much more sense. I probably should have clicked that earlier because this is literally the because we already learned about it in the previous story node. So yeah, in that case, I think it's best we split up like this. Eri took out a print map of Japan. Have you just had that the whole time? Yes. This is truly a jet lag moment. This is truly a jet lag the game moment. Just whipping out a map whenever you need it to. You know what? Fair enough. Eri spread the map out on the floor in front of us and circled Tanegashima, Kagoshima, and Tokyo. Her suggestions was as follows. Suki and Chio handled the Tokyo weak spot in the Sunrise building's basement. Eri and Kotomi handled the Kagoshima weak point in the basement of the facility by the Okawashi Shrine. Saturday and Allison handled the Tanegashima weak spot in the ruins of the Tanegashima Geology Museum. What do you all think? I'm personally fine with it. These groupings make the most sense. Wait, but this means I'm gonna be split up from Suki. Is that a good idea? I think so. It's advantageous to have Chio and I together, as we're both the most in the know about the inner workings of the Dustbreaker. I guess that's true. Fair enough then. Okay, next question. How are we going to get to Kagoshima and Tanegashima? Public transport has gone completely haywire due to the current situation. Chio's the only one who could drive, which would mean she'd have to be moved to the Tanegashima or Kagoshima group if that's the route we took. Frankly, even if I drove, I don't think we could make it on time. We don't know when all this is going to just collapse entirely. We can intuit some information from what Dawn said, but she absolutely has the power to just shut this all down anytime she wants now. That's true. Shit. How could we travel such a long distance quickly? Then it hit me. Oh! Holy shit! No, this is gonna be so cool. What the fuck? Yeah, now I get. Now I understand why you guys are saying this is gonna be a really neat one. Oh my god, this is gonna be so wild. What the fuck? This is gonna have so much repercussions on this. What the hell? No way. No. Okay, hold on. Let's keep on the story going. He could load. He could save my data and reload it back in Tanegashima. That would at least give us the ability to verify if there is a weak spot there and if there's something that can be done with it. Shit, wait, hold on. I was hospitalized after a museum incident, and a lot of my recovery time was omitted from the data as it was stored in the Schrödinger cycle. Was there ever a point in Schrödinger cycle after the museum burned that I wasn't in the hospital? Before they went to Kagoshima! Duh! Story Lock 5. Revisit memory lane. You may have to go further back than you expect. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's just... Fuck! I have to manually skip through or get into... let's get into Saturday. I think you saved too early. I saved too early? Oh, okay, that's actually really cool. What the fuck? Okay. Just click 5. Okay, cool. And what do you... Like, why would I be... saved too early for that? So there's the map. We take... No, it's completely the same. Yeah, this is completely the same. This is completely the same point. And there's no other like hour change after the story log 5 over here. You want to save after Saturday gets the idea of loading. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I did save literally on the moment where she said, "Okay, yeah, we could save on load." I would expect. Huh? Can I just... No. Or maybe. You can't do that in the past? Wait, why past? Wait, what? Wait, why did I click this? What? What? No! I may have gone too early. Shit. I accidentally clicked that. Does it still save to my save file? Oh no. This is gonna take a while. Alt F4. The game Alt F4 itself, okay? It is indeed skill issue. You know what? While I do wait for the game to load up, I'm gonna grab another bottle of my Krating Deng. Be right back. I'll keep you guys occupied with my fan. This is my biggest fan.
Oh, the game's up. Nice.
All right, cool. Before Apocalypse Call? The hell do you mean before Apocalypse Call? Like, before? No? I know I could have. No, 2. Oh, this is indeed before. What? Okay, we got it. Thank you for the game to actually still save the save file even after it closed itself. The bumper tip. Oh, that chatter was referencing the bumper freestyling tip. What? Which one? Which one? Which chatter? Oh, okay. The fuck you mean? You guys haven't been. I haven't even leave you guys too much, like too long for it. Okay. All right. Let myself fly through time and space, and eventually I reached a body that felt so distant from mine I couldn't help but exclaim. Hold on. Ah. There we go. Cheers, folks, for another 6 hours of this bullshit. Whoa, damn. Oh my fucking god, this is such a... Oh, wow, that's, whoa. It's been a while since we've actually seen, like, normal Saturday. You look drunk all of a sudden. Okay. I mean, wouldn't fault you. Saturday, come back. There was no time to worry about that. I dashed through the streets of an island village that took on a completely different feel to me now. It had been months since I'd been here. When you live your life in an ignorant bliss, you don't ever stop to notice the little things around you. When you leave that bliss, you wish you had them back. I realized this now as I ran through the seaside streets towards the ruins of the museum. Damn, the Deathstriker was really committed to making this all feel real to me. To feel safe. I lamented it once more, the fact that I was choosing to leave behind such a world for a cruel reality, but my conviction would never sway again. We're getting out of here. Damn. I mean, I could always see her again. I think I had the sprite sheet for Saturday for quite some time, because of some talks on past Corner Cap episodes that we did with Cheryl. So I'm not. I mean, I could always see her again, but not like this. Not in the setting where it's actually important to the story. The ruins of the Geology Museum were in a lot different of a state than I expected them to be. Instead of being in a burnt pile of crisp, the general frame of the building remained, but there were clear signs of burn damage. It didn't take long for me to find what I was looking for. Huh, that's hilarious. The weak spot was in the exact place I collapsed after making it out of the museum, much like the one in the Tokyo basement. It allowed remote thermal access. Okay, that's all fine and dandy, but I need to find a way to be able to access this in the present time. Are there any other functions we can use? I scrolled through the help commands output and smiled. Alright, 1028, I see you watching. I'll owe you one for this. A command had appeared that wasn't there the last time. I pulled up the command list. A gate command. Using this, I could allocate simulated objects of the world to act as gateways of sorts to other simulated objects, effectively creating a teleporter. With one condition, the objects had to inherit from the same object class and be distinct enough that the code that scans objects wouldn't trip over itself trying to scan too many. For Tanegashima, this was easy enough. Tanegashima was known for its space station, and that was a large aspect of its tourism appeal. Space station? What? The hell you mean Tanegashima space station? Huh. That's new to me. Oh, that's the Discord server. Apparently that's a thing. The Tanegashima Space Museum or Tanegashima Space Center was a thing. Wow. Operated by JAXA. Wow. In the grand scheme of things, other than potentially needing to actually brought things down towards Okinawa over here, I guess this kind of spot would make sense for Japan to make their own space launch site. It's just a little bit out of the way considering that the entire Tanegashima island is an island. Fair enough. Wow. There were lots of toy rocket ships and memorabilia sold all over the island, linking that to one in Tokyo seemed like the way to go. But the Okawachi Shrine was a different story. It was in the middle of the forest, and nothing around it was distinct enough that the gate function would allow itself to scan all of them. Shrine gates, trees, roads, all of these were very commonplace in Japan, obviously. Is there anything we can use? Oh my fucking god. The rocking horse! The rocking horse, of course! It almost felt too perfect. Why the hell was that horse there? What was its significance? We never found out, but now it all made sense. Did storyteller put it there, seeing all of this in advance? No, that can't be it, right? Or was it you? Me? I have no clue. I suppose it didn't matter. I applied the properties to the gate command and ran it. Sure enough, the links seemed to be established. I ran over to the store across the street. So then, if I touched the little display rocket here, I touched it and a large shock overtook my entire body. But it didn't hurt. I felt myself being ricocheted across space. I re-materialized into a familiar space. A small hobbyist entertainment store in Ginza. What the fuck? Holy shit. This is the store where... Oh my god, Kotari man. What is this place? What? Is this seriously the only place in the Tokyo area that sells Tanegashima merchandise? What the hell? I guess that makes sense. I better get back. I tapped this toy spaceship again and felt myself warp back across the world. When I arrived back at the Geology Museum's ruins, I erupted in maniacal laughter. I couldn't help it. This is insane! What the hell is even happening anymore? Holy shit! In the past 24 hours, I'd broken so many fundamental laws of reality because it wasn't reality. This world was a game, and I was finally playing it like one. And it's a game I intend to win, goddammit! But I fulfilled what I came here to do, which means I needed to get my act together and get back to business. You know what to do, right? I'll leave it to you then. Story Lock 6. You should know what to do by now. Fuck! We went down! Wait, what do you mean the new storyline is back at 5? Okay, not yet. No! The hell you mean I saved too early? That's literally the point. Again? There! It's the exact same time! I just need to get to the point where they went to the shrine. And not skip too far. Okay, this is still on the beach. Hotel? Come on, get to the shrine already! Okay. No? Lamau. What? That's not needed. Why? Michin. What? What? You guys kept calling me. That's the rocking horse! Okay, I need to get back into chapter 5 and then reload to the point where they said, hey, we're gonna need to like do shit in the past. And just to let them know that, hey, I actually done this. This is after them talking with each other. Gonna wait until they actually give out the spots. Just load right when you enter the node? Right. Wait. What? What the hell do you mean? I mean, this entire thing is still locked. Yeah, it's X9! It's X9! No! Okay. Right before the story, Lock 6. Right before the story in Lock 6. What? No? Oh. Oh, hold on. Shit, went too far. Okay, I probably should not control skip. After getting there. There. No? Wait. 6? The hell you mean 6? Right before story lock 6. The save you had is the correct one. Saturday 0 from the past, doing the teleport, and you load that back to the very start of X9. Yeah. Reload when Saturday says load. Go further into the scene. It skipped the oh my fucking god. There. That is literally the last dialogue of this goddamn entry. I'm not stupid. The game's just not hitting me right. Alright. Whatever. Alright, I relayed everything that had happened. I see, if that's the case, then we should make haste for the linked items. Wait, hold on, I have a question. What's up, Ali? Allison looked confused. There's something I don't get. You say you went back to when we were born in Ferry and ran into the museum, but I don't remember this. That didn't happen in my memories. Shouldn't that have altered the course of things yet? It's basically time travel. Huh. I don't know. Actually, I think I know what's going on here. The state of what's simulated by the world has been affected, but our memories haven't. What do you mean? Think about it this way. That shop that you teleported into was the one that Kotomi later visited in Ginza. If you were to ask the shopkeeper there, she would likely remember both of those things happening. But if you were to ask her before you rewrote what happened earlier in the simulation, she would only remember Kotomi entering. Wait, then what does that make the Allison that got confused by me running off? Simulated? Maybe? But then, doesn't mean all of you are simulated? We only got to this point by reloading a bunch. No, I don't think so. Okay, so how do I explain this? The key thing to remember here is that as we stand, all of us are just collection of memories, emotions, reaction, and data. Well, other than the Nichibotsus, this isn't a real world, so our real bodies are still in the real world, stored in cold storage pods. If what you told me about Storyteller's glances into layer 3 was accurate, I didn't have a good chance to put that in the story, but it was the truth. During her time in Layer 2, Storyteller managed to briefly observe the state of Layer 3 just to survey what had happened to our original bodies. We were all in cold storage pods under surveillance by the Japanese military. At the end of all this, each of us have to make it to the shutdown procedures for our data to be transmitted back. Until then, we're all just minds, no body. And whatever makes it to the finish line is what gets sent back. All our memories are real, and our reactions are real. If you had stayed behind when you went back in time and somehow made it to the shutdown procedure from there, the Allison that returned to the real world would remember you running out of the ferry terminal, but the Allison in front of us doesn't. Neither is more real than the other, I think. It was all really complicated and we certainly didn't have time to be worrying about it now. We don't have time for this though, I'm sorry. We need to get moving. Because you set up that link in Tanegashima, we only need to worry about the gateway in Kagoshima. Alright, let's go to the Sunrise building basement. From there, I'll set up the Kagoshima gateway and then we'll split. Right, let's go. Alright. Hold up. Hey Michi, check Discord meme channel. Oh, my meme channel? Okay. Okay, hold on. Gonna need to mute the game for a bit. Oh, let's move stasis. It's literally just this. Okay, that's actually good. I love how low resolution I was. That's so good though. Okay, gonna need to change that into my Chrome page though, or else I'm gonna be keep jump scaring myself every time that I needed to open up the Chrome tab again. Is that ultra kill? What do you mean ultra kill? No, it's just the hell you mean where's ultra kill? You mean background whatever? No, I don't think so. Please don't rope me into ultra kill brain rot. I already had that. Already had enough of that from Mako and Stellaris, Aster. So we're done then. No more save loading, by the way. Just read. No, the soundtrack is literally the beginning tune of the game now for version 4.0. No. This place? This is video game store. Yeah, I don't know either, but it's the only place that has the thing we're looking for. The shopkeeper was nowhere to be seen, though that was probably for the better, as she would have hardly been in a stable state. Memorabilia, here. I pointed to a small toy rocket on the shelf. So I just have to touch this. Is it gonna hurt? Not really. It's more of a bizarre feeling than a painful one. Fair enough. See you on the other side then. Yeah, let's go. We just the toy rocket at the same time, and I felt my body being split into millions of bytes of data. I flew across the islands of Japan faster than the speed of light and rematerialized on the other side. We materialized on the other hand. Allison seemed out of breath. You weren't kidding. Never felt anything like that. Yeah, it's something. You okay? Yeah, just need a moment to catch my breath. After a moment, we were ready to move again. Apparently, since the time I had set up the gate, the object that was being used as the gate had moved to a different shop. We stepped out into the streets. Shit, this isn't the same shop. It's okay, we're still near the museum, it's just a bit of a walk away. I looked around and finally recognized the environment around me. Oh, this is the precinct, huh? Yeah, if you run in the direction of the park, we'll get there eventually. The precinct. I've only been here once, though. I suppose it was more like I'd been here once, over 8,000 times. This is where I met Ari, and it was where the very first scene of the Schrödinger cycle was. We got moving, running through the streets of Tanegashima. Hey, who do you think we lived? Why do you think we live in Tanegashima? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you and I lived in Tokyo right up until we entered the Dustbreaker. We've never lived in Tanegashima in our lives, but the Dustbreaker put us here. Ah, yes. If I had to guess, maybe it was trying to make it as hard as possible for you to find the truth? How so? Well, think about it. Tanegashima is pretty far from Tokyo. Makes sense that it stick you out in a place far away from where everything actually happened. I guess that makes sense. I wonder why they didn't put us up in Sapporo then. Probably because Tanegashima is way farther away from Tokyo than Sapporo. There. We got through the park. The museum was in our sights now. So how is it going to work exactly? We're going to receive a lot of data in our block from Kotomi's group and Chio's group. Basically, once we receive it, we use it to brute force the encryption, preventing us from accessing the Dustbreaker's core. And then, using the system, we should be able to pause or at least slow down the effects of the corruption. If that doesn't work, we can also adjust our layer synchronization so that we aren't stuck on layer 0 when it fully corrupts. Got it. Okay. We had arrived at the ruins of the museum. After months of decay, you could barely even tell what it originally was anymore. We rushed up to where the weak point was located. Alright, I'm gonna message the others. We're here, how's things over there? We're also ready. What about Kotomoya and Eri? There wasn't a response. Shit, did something happen to them? Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? Kinda, but we'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. I pulled out a terminal from the weak spot in the ruins of the museum. If you guys pull up your terminals, can you run /help to get a list of available commands and let me know if Memalo and getBlock are in there? Yeah, hold on. On it. After a few seconds, I got the responses. Both are there for us. Same here. Okay, if you run /getBlock, can you get me the block ID and memory capacity it gives you? We waited for another few seconds and then the response came in. We're in block. Says we have 2.4 gigabytes of data allocated to this block. 1.9 gigabytes of data. I shall take a screenshot of that. Just in case. Wait, why is ours less than Tsuki and Chio's? Probably because Tokyo is a more populated dense area anyway. Anyway, it's probably not a good idea to allocate the entire block's memory to ours because I don't know what it'll do to you guys while you're in that block. I ran the command on my own terminal. It said we were in block with 2 gigabytes of data allocated and I did some quick mental math. Suki, I think we'll take 2 gigs from your block and Eri will take 1.6 gigs from yours. That'll bring the total memory in our block to around 5.6 gigs, which is nearly tripling it. Sounds good. How do we allocate it? You'll need to run /memolo with the arguments being the block to send the memory to and the amount bytes to send it. So Suki, your command would be and your command would be. We'll need to coordinate these to be as close to each other as possible time-wise. So let's say once it hits 3:18 a.m. right now. So the moment your phone shows 3:20, send the command. Okay, you got it. Okay. That's still quite a bit. That's like 15 minutes. Unless the time that's shown above us. I mean, yeah, there's only like 2 minutes left in terms of that. I think it's just the scene being shown as 3:05, even though they're already at 3:18, so that's fair enough. I would like to see their perspective. I'm ready for whatever the fuck's gonna happen right after this. and then Gotomi materialized into the forest environment that surrounded the Okawachi Shrine. Jesus Christ, I'm never doing that again. You're going to have to get used to it, and we need to get back to Tokyo. Wait, do we? I don't know. Truth be told, there were a lot of things the two sisters didn't know about everything that was happening, and they didn't exactly have the chance to ask or complain about the fact that they couldn't ask. We'll manage though, either way, let's go inside. Hold that. I'm just thinking. About what? Kotomi pointed to the rocking horse that they had used as a gateway mere seconds prior. Why is this thing in here in the first place? Back when we were investigating what seemed like a normal missing person's case, it felt like there was some whole overarching ARG tied to this horse. Because of the image and music box and everything, but that never got resolved. So what was with all of that? That's a good question. It wasn't like the rocking horse was necessarily insignificant and it never seemed like the second shrine picture had come from Dawn, so was it just a coincidence? Definitely not. But we don't have time to be thinking about it. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. I would question it though, because didn't the entire facility under the shrine just collapse? Like, what would happen there then? How would they find it? Okay, Aringotomi ran up to the steps of the abandoned building that had unveiled itself with the shrine's true form after they had escaped all those months ago. Luckily, the door still open, and they walked inside. Was it like this back then too? Like what? This sinister? Yeah, no, the exterior appearance was just that of a normal shrine beforehand. To be specific, we entered this interior area through a small maintenance shack behind the shrine. Jeez. Really thought to herself she had forgotten to consider that Kotomi hadn't actually been there for the shrine incident back in the summer. Oh yeah, she stayed back! Yeah, she stayed back to, like, just watch around and stuff. Okay. The two sisters ascended down the spiral staircase, their footsteps reverberating off the steps and walls alike. It was almost definitely because of the urgency of the situation, but the walk down felt longer than it had been previously to Eri. Finally, the sisters reached the bottom, and were met with an ugly surprise. The entire thing being in ruins, so... Shit, I forgot all of this. The entrance was completely caved in. Didn't it collapse behind you guys? I didn't know how we can get through this. Yeah, it did. I can't believe I forgot it until now. I'm so sorry. Huh? Hey, no need to apologize. It's a hell of a situation right now. Ari leaned against the wall. Honestly, Ari, you apologize a lot more than you should. And you tell me what more than you should. Kotomi scoffed at her sister. I'm serious. You're always really prone to blaming yourself when you're with people you trust. I guess I wouldn't disagree. It's just we're going through a lot right now, so it doesn't seem like the right time to try and make sense of my own feelings, I guess. Is there something you aren't telling me, sis? I want to help. You know how much you mean to me. Well, it's just we feel like outliers in all of this. Saturday and Allison, they have their future set for them once they get out of here. And I want to try and figure out what had happened to us, but I feel like we're just getting started with our journey into our own truths. I just wish I had a bit of a break from it all. Then I catch myself thinking that and feel like shit because I think everyone wants a break, but everyone's putting in 110% to get out of here and I'm walling on my emotions and shit. Yeah. Kotomi walked over to Eri. What is it? What are you doing? Kotomi hugged Eri tight. I get it. We've got a long road ahead of us, and things are really, really tough right now. More so than they ever been, and probably will be for a while. But no matter what happens, we stick together, yeah? I don't want to leave everyone behind when we start our own journeys. Kotomi leaned against the wall next to Eri. Why would we leave the others behind? I don't know, it's just feels really selfish that after all this, we'd still ask them to help us or even just stick with us. They deserve to settle in after all this. They shouldn't have to be stuck helping us when they've already been through so much. And yet, I don't think I have it in me to leave them, to live without them after all of this. Yeah, I get that feeling. Even if me being childhood friends with Saturday and Allison was something fabricated by this world, those memories, those experiences, that bond that I have with them is real. I don't want to leave it behind either. I don't think we have to. It's not even just them, Kotomi looked over at her inquisitively. Look, okay, can you promise to keep this between us? Of course. Tell me what's up. Eri leaned in and whispered something to Kotomi, which was practically useless given that they were the only people nearby, but it brought her comfort to do so. Oh, Chio, huh? Yeah. Have you told her yet? Of course not. It's hard for me to talk about that kind of thing, and I want to wait until all this is over. I understand, but you should talk to her about it. I'll help you out however I can, okay? Um, Thank you. Of course, sis, you know I got your back. Eri was more grateful for Kotomi than she could ever put into words, but Kotomi knew this already and never needed any gratitude. The two of them were lucky to have each other. So, about this more immediate problem. The two of them stood in front of the block entrance. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. Immediately after Kotomi said that, however, her phone vibrated in her pocket. Wait, already? But when she took it out, she saw something that confused her. Stand back. Now. Before she could think about what it meant, however, the ground began to shake. A large burst of light filled the area, and Eri and Kotomi fell to the ground behind where they were standing. Rocks flew everywhere, but luckily none of them managed to hit the sisters. When the dust cleared, a tall figure stood in the entryway, illuminated by the light from within. Immediately, both sisters knew who she was. Kanshi. The third sister stepped through the now open entryway. I'm sorry, I wish I arrived sooner. How are you here? It's a long story. I don't have time to tell it right now. I only have so long before I get torn away again. I'm sorry. Okay. No, it's fine. It's okay, Eri. It's okay. I'm sorry that I've been gone. I'll be gone again in a matter of seconds, but I need to see you two again. Wait, Kanshi, please, don't go. I'm really, really sorry. Even being here took an insane amount of energy, but Kanshi, no! Her form began to flicker and disintegrate into the environment. I know we'll see each other again, so please, wait for me, okay? I'll wait as long as it takes, I promise, Kanshi. We'll find each other again. Kanshi closed her eyes and smiled. Thank you, you two. I'm so happy you're still alive. And then she was gone. Eri and Kotomi fell into each other's arms and cried. Our memories were real. She's out there, waiting for us as much as we're waiting for her. Yeah, oh my god. The two sisters got to their feet again. She gave us our only chance of getting out of here. Let's go, come on. Right. The two ran through the basement hallway and up to the metal gate. Eri tapped on the terminal to open the grate. Eri and Kotomi dashed into the atrium. Sure enough, the weak point lay on the ground by the operating chair. Okay, now we wait. Before she could finish talking though, her phone buzzed. We're here. How's things going over there? We're also ready. I think this is going to be the exact same chat. Harry pulled out a terminal for a weak spot in action that could only be compared to something out of a science fiction movie. Let's see. Help. She put a help command and a list of commands popped up. Sure enough, the two commands specified were included. She did as instructed and noted down the results. Harry went back to her terminal and typed in a command, then waited. So we hit enter once time is 320? Yeah. The sisters stood in silence as the seconds ticked down. Alright, now it's Suki and Chiyo. Oh boy. We're getting close. It was just after Saturday Alice and Eri and Kotomi had split off from Suki and Chiyo. I'm gonna need you to guide me through the entrance you guys used. Yeah, no problem. They walked through the quiet halls of the abandoned building. What's up? Just kinda thinking about all of this. My involvement in the Dustbreaker project. I know Saturday she'd forgive me, but it's hard to be believe that, you know? Sorry, don't mean to drag the mood down. It's okay, the mood is already pretty down in the first place. Besides, the least I can do is listen. I guess I'm just worried about what my future will look like once I'm out here. If you ask me, I don't think it's really decided yet. Obviously, things are going to be complicated a bit on the legal side of things, but I don't think your life is going to be over. The rest of us have got your back if once all of this is over, you know? Do I deserve that sympathy though? I'm technically responsible for all of this. Sure, but you owned up to your involvement in this. You weren't hiding it from us. You had genuinely forgotten, and the moment you remembered, you were open about it. I can tell you genuinely wanted to help, and still do. I think that matters more. Saturday said the same thing to me. Unsurprising, considering we're the same person. Fair enough. It's not that we're gonna just forget what you did in the past, but it's what you're choosing to fight in the present that matters way more, in my opinion. And Saturday's opinion, and almost definitely Allison, Eri, and Kotomi's too. Yeah, I guess it's just hard finding the same sympathy for myself. Can't believe I need a bunch of early 20s kids to get me back on track. Suki laughed. How old are you anyway? I don't think we ever knew. You're in current similar time, as in December 2022, I'm 25. And my body would be too, because we're being held in cold storage. Like, what? Huh? What's surprising? You were the lead engineer on the Dustbreaker project at age 23? Yeah, I was a bit ahead of the other engineering students my age. A bit? Jeez, don't make a big fuss out of it, please. I already got enough of that working at the Sunrise Foundation in the first place. Fair enough, just wasn't expecting it as all. I thought you were in your mid to late 30s or something. Do I really look like I'm in my mid to late 30s? Oh god. No, not at all like that, just because your occupation and stuff. Man, I'm still young. Okay, just go. You're not, sorry. It's okay. Did you continue walking through the hallways? How did you end up in a Dustbreaker even? I don't remember if we ever found out. I do remember what happened now, but there was just never a good time to bring it up. After Saturday was copied in, Allison freaked out. She demanded to be sent in after her. I had never seen such panic in someone her age before. I couldn't refuse. After that, we were raided. I'm not sure what happened entirely, but the military showed up and they were not happy. I had a moment of clarity and realized that I'd just been responsible for 2 kids getting copied across dimensions. I threw myself into the machine and turned it on before they could capture me. That's how I ended up here. I see. Damn. I talked Saturday a bit about what happened afterwards because Storyteller managed to figure it out while she was stuck in Layer 2. Setsuki and the rest of the employees were taken in by the military and the Dustbreaker itself was seized. Once they realized what was going on, they couldn't just shut off the Dustbreaker, so we were moved to a government-owned facility and placed in cold storage. Setsuki was forced to construct 2 duplicates of the Dustbreaker helmet for Allison and myself to have so we could be copied back into our bodies eventually. Since then, our bodies have been in cryostasis in a fishery warehouse on the coast of Chiba, and Setsuki has been in prison. Ah, I see. What's up? This is it. Suki pointed at a crack in the floor that had been formed from the earthquake. She and Chio slipped through it and into the lower level. And if we go through here, it takes us to the basement where the weak point is. They walked down the basement hall and into the basement. And sure enough, the weak point rested in the seam created in the desk in the room. That's it. Yeah, now we wait for Saturday to contact us. We just sat on the desk while I waited. What about you though? What about me? What are you planning to do in regards to your form? Oh, that? I'm joining Saturday's mine. I've already made up my mind. She and I agreed to do it directly before the final confrontation with Dawn so that we can take advantage of having both of us active until then. So right before it all goes down, we'll merge together. Got it. Are you okay with that? Of course I am, but I'm definitely a bit nervous. How come? Well, it's just Storyteller joined with Saturday and her form is just not here anymore. I don't want to stop existing or to stop being real. It's scary. I don't think you have to worry about that though. I don't think Storyteller has stopped having a mind of her own at all. I think she hasn't had reason to come out yet, but I think she's still in there. You think so? Think about it. Storyteller as a person was split off, but then gained her own memories, her own feelings, her own experiences. The merge process doesn't delete those. They're still in there. Is that going to be okay though? Shouldn't there only be one of us? We aren't supposed to be split up like this. It was an accident. Sure, but you are. That isn't just going to go away, and I don't think it should. You're Saturday, but you're still the World Keeper. You're not going to stop thinking, feeling, and existing as the World Keeper just because you share the same body as Saturday. You think so? I programmed the Dustbreaker, Suki. That function doesn't have code to delete any of the data it receives. Even if Saturday doesn't know it yet, Storyteller is still in there. Thanks. Of course. You know, I don't think I've ever stopped to learn more about you. More about me? What do you mean? I know some basic things, I know what's in cycles, but I still feel like you and I haven't properly met, if that makes sense. And we've been trying to thwart the apocalypse, so we haven't really had too much time for small talk. I guess that's fair. What would you like to know about me? I guess nothing specific. I'm better at actually conversing about this kind of stuff. Okay, fair enough. Well then, I'm Chio Sagamura, age 25, former engineer, current journalist, caffeine addict, obsessed with photography and image editing. Don't talk to me until I've had my... Okay, I didn't mean to list out everything. So Kenchio laughed. touche. Oh, wait, I do have a question. How the hell have you not been cold? We've been in the freezing north of Japan for months now and you're still rocking that summery fit. Oh, well, before regaining my memories of what had happened leading up to me going to the Dustbreaker, I never really paid it much mind, but I do have an answer now. When I was working with the Sunrise Foundation, one of our projects required some testing in a very remote, secluded location. Satsuki managed to pull up some strings and get us a small piece of land in Antarctica. What? Antarctica? I spent 3 weeks there and my body had been adjusted to the weather since. Ain't that a bit extreme? Ain't that a bit extreme though? Really? That is a really weird way to acclimate your body, but sure. Wait, Antarctica? For real? Yep, the testing was needed too, because it exposed a fundamental flaw in the project and it had to get cancelled. Damn. So, since then I've been much more bodily prepared for the cold of North Japan and the others. That's one hell of a flex. Is it? Carl, you got to live in Antarctica for a few weeks. What the hell do you mean, is it? Chio laughed. Point taken. What do you make of Eri and Kotomi? I feel like just by saying that, I should be eating the buldak samyang right now. Fuck. What about them? I mean, you knew Allison and Saturday before you came in here, but Eri and Kotomi are from that other world. Oh, true, I mean, they're friends of you guys, so they're friends of mine too. They're really lucky to have each other. That's true. Although I'm like 99% sure Eri has something of a crush on me, she's really not that subtle about it. Okay, so the Eri Chio canon is real. It is real. Though it would be kinda weird to see if whenever they're gonna be getting out of the Dustbreaker and then Chio doesn't get prosecuted, or she somehow gets into the way with Eri and Kotomi getting back into their own reality. That would be kinda cool. That would be kinda cool, but that would mean Saturday is gonna burden the I mean at that point Saturday and Allison are just victims, so I don't think they'll be persecuted that much by the military. At this point, I'm just overthinking something that Cheryl had probably been writing for or haven't. I mean, theoretically she should be because this is already chapter 5, but still, I'm just overthinking things. Eri does? Really? I think so. It's really cute. Well, how do you feel about her? It's hard to say right now because the extent of our relationship had been benefiting each other in getting out of the simulated world, but I'll need to get to know her better. She's usually pretty reserved, but I can tell she has a more mischievous side to her. I'm looking forward to getting to know her better. I mean, the fact that she plays Noise Sunlight, it's so weird saying Noise Sunlight. The in-universe name of Noise Starlight is Sunlight. The problem is that every time that I say Sunlight, this is the sunlight that always appears on my head. If this thing would even appear. Every time I say Noise Sunlight, that's the kind of sunlight that I always think of. I just can't. This is dish. So by the way, this is, well, not dishwasher because we rarely use dishwashers. But this is dish soap. I can't. I just can't. Okay. No. I will never take Noise Sunlight seriously. At the very least, Sunrays' name is Sunrays. Leo, I cannot see it. Now, I have laid upon a cursed image to Indonesians out there, and whatever country that sunlight imports to. Where Mama Lemon? I mean, I don't know. My dorm uses sunlight. Anyway. Let's keep on going. Wherever things go from there, we'll see. Damn. We sat for a few more minutes and then... okay, fair enough. We sat for a few more minutes and then finally the notification came through on the phone Saturday had given me. Suki pulled the terminal out of the hole in the desk and ran the help command. Sure enough, the 2 commands I specified were in the list. Suki did as instructed and typed the information to the chat box. Suki typed the command in and got ready to send it. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. 2 seconds tick down. Nope! Do you guys see that? Hold on. This shouldn't be given to me right now because I technically haven't completely finished the game. Like, look. Steam gave me this achievement, even though I still have this node to open. Unless it specifies mode. Unless it... I think that's a bug, okay. Yeah, fair enough. If it's a bug, then sure. Tony's torturing time. Why so? Oh fuck, they're both by Tony. Okay. That has to be a bug, yeah. Most likely it will be. Hold on, I'm gonna... Okay, I have to get convergence first, but I think I could just use all of my points for, Oh wait, have you unlocked the Spin Rhythm Collab song from the shop? I think I already unlocked all of the songs. Yep. I think I have to ascend. Oh, the score. Oh, completely forgot about the score. So I just have to sit here or level up. Well, not level up, get more points. Because I think my points are 0. Yeah, my points are completely 0. The fuck you're doing alongside Apocalypse Call, you piece of concrete jungle? Alright. Think it's our cue to play the rest of the songs that we've already unlocked. Concrete Jungle, Aria, Ruinated Winds, Ultimavoluntum, and Reboot. So we'll go in accordance to difficulties. So I think, you know what? Sure, yeah, we'll go on like this: Concrete Jungle, Aria, Ultimavoluntum, and Reboot. Boost battery. Alright. I think it's been like over an hour or so ever since I last played a song, so let's see what we have in store. What in the actual motherfucking hell was that? Holy shit!
The skyline, dominated by cold, impersonal structures of
That note wiggle effect just went out of bounds. What the hell? I didn't even thought that was possible.
was a narrative of struggle and adaptation.
Already a bop. Love it. Okay, that hold really threw me off right there.
Tonight, as the city lights cast a harsh glare against the smoky sky, we invite you to witness the harsh realities that define this concrete jungle.
What?
As we delve deeper
Okay, at least the sound sample has it saying concrete jungle. Not gonna lie, nice use of the wave mod right here. It is getting a little bit more extreme. Oh goodness. Wow. Okay, old habits die hard, I guess. Really good, but I would like, yeah, exactly. That synth ending sounds like particle arts, bro. I was gonna say, oh, hold on, I'm gonna do like a YouTube search a little bit just to open up particle arts again, and then risk my entire live stream getting copyright strike just because it's a Porter Robinson song, and then yeah, obviously you guys know this too, so search it up for your own. But oh my god, that delay is actually incredible. 0.89. Wow. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's quite balanced, I guess. 90 early and 109 late. But wow, not bad. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Definitely a little bit more on the late side. If I remember correctly, that's how the pluses are. Yeah, pluses are late. But yeah, the stream lag makes this chart look more difficult. I am so sorry about the stream. Like, it's not even. It is lag, but not necessarily. It's like frame skips. I was like, I swear that came from somewhere. Yeah. Alright, let's see what the Encore 15 is. Let's see how this plays. Yeah, same note wiggle.
The skyline, dominated by cold, impersonal structures of glass and steel, reflects
Wait. No, I think this is still the wave mod. I thought that the independent lane speed is being used here as an effect, but I don't think that's the case. I think that's just the wave mod. Also, with the entire node segment being flickered on and off, with the transparency modifier, is tripping me out a little bit.
Tonight, as the city lights cast a harsh glare against the smoky sky,
Dun, dun, dun.
we invite you to witness the harsh realities that define this concrete jungle. Stay tuned as we delve deeper into the challenges this fight
Okay, we're back. Woo, we're back. We're back. Let's go, Puggers. A little bit of a shame that that my internet literally went off when I was still sight reading through this Encore chart. We good? We good. Alright. Well, this is my final stat. Unfortunately, 3k away from, well, 2,100-ish away from a double S sight read. But I'll take it. It's a pretty good sight read. So how do you like the Encore? I love it. You guys will be able to see with my combo streak. Look at that. Woo! 1,200 combo streak. I love pressing buttons for 45 seconds straight. That is exactly where I lost my combo, as the wave mod became much more extreme. But I do love the charting though, really good. Also, that millisecond delay, yeah. Tony said the EN ending was supposed to be the finale. How would that even work? I thought if they are going to be making charts, they wouldn't be able to like copy paste between chart files. It's supposed to be finale, no regrets, he says. Really. I mean, I can't even like rewatch it on my own unless I replay the entire chart again, which I don't think I'm gonna be having enough time to do so. I mean, I do have enough time. I could just keep stalling even further for whenever I'm gonna be starting off doing all the puzzles and stuff. Whatever. We'll do it again. Hey. We'll do it again. Let's hope the internet doesn't fuck itself up.
The skyline, dominated by
Hold on. My mouse was in the playfield.
the skyline, dominated by cold, impersonal structures of glass and steel, reflects the stark pragmatism that defines this modern metropolis. Yet behind the gleaming facades lies a narrative of struggle and adaptation.
I got a combo break? Where the hell did I even got a combo break?
As the city lights cast a harsh glare against the smoky sky, we invite you to witness the harsh realities that define this concrete jungle. Stay tuned as we delve deeper into the challenges these legends
God damn it. Alright. Fuck. God damn it. I mean, it's still an up score, I guess. I'll take it. Oh, goodness. Hold on, I'm gonna be wasting more points. I might as well just unlock that one node in bottom. This is because it eats like, what, 750? And I'm gonna be putting the rest in the Tori. Oh, that's batteries. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I mean, I could retry this later on, but I do have the rest of the pack here need to play out. Why are you spending on Balatori? Why not? Anyway, another Tony chart! Ah, why can I escape from this madman? Even though I do know Cloud Patch, his style of music composing changes so much, he already has multiple aliases. What the Okay, this is still classic Cloud Patch. No mistaking it. Why am I not surprised at this kind of breakdown? Okay. So far, so good. How the hell do I... 3 grades? One, no. 1 grade, 1 failed, 3 goods. What the hell is this stat? Why does this sound so goddamn uncanny? What the hell? More flashing with the transparency mod? Oh my goodness, whoa. I should have expected this, not gonna lie. Oh my god. It's official. This kicks my eardrums more than Tormented World. The chart plays like an actual shoot 'em cross hand. What the fuck? Cool. That was certainly the song of all time. I love my tune to them in BBC. Yeah, am I right? Am I right? Look at that. Woohoo! Minus 4.85. I mean, yeah, that's quite a bit of earliest, mostly because of the soft lands and probably from the I mean no, the slams like the slams like left and right hold. Those are holds. Those are very tiny holds. Those are not regular taps. If I do, if my eyes are to be believed. Chart was really cool, but I know for a fact that it's going to be expanded upon on the Encore chart, so there's not dealing around. It's a 15 plus. It's again by Tony. What the fuck? He is really not lying that he has a lot on his plate on charting stuff for chapter 5. My god. Maybe I should lower my volume down a little bit. Yeah, I should, to be honest. I already had my eardrums violated on the finale chart playthrough. At least I could try and save a little bit more. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck am I playing through? This is the slam charts to end all of the fucking slam charts. Okay. I am now legitimately scared of what the ending segment is gonna be for this. Okay, what the fuck is this, Sony? Ah! Okay, to be quite frankly honest with you, at the very least I mostly nailed that ending segment with only 2 missed notes over there. If you guys can even see my combo streak on the bottom of the judgment line over there. I may need a minute to let this sink in. And while I do let this sink in the bathroom, I'm gonna bring in a special guest to befriend you guys on the live chat as I try to reflect on whatever fuck I just played through this. The last time I done this, I forgot if I ever did it or not. Was from my side read of execution program.
Wait, what? Wait, why are we on opening? Wait, did you actually play this? Really? Wait, what? Okay, hold on a sec. Let me, comb my hair a little bit. Yeah, I just washed my head to cool down a little bit. You could say it's a shark raid. Really? Okay. Whoa, okay. I mean, maybe if you do want to play a little bit more, maybe after we finish the story, okay? Alright. Can the rice cooker also do that? I do not believe the rice cooker has any feelings whatsoever. In fact, not only that the cooker has do not have any feelings, it literally doesn't have any fillings. I don't have any rice. I'll probably cook it again tomorrow. Oh boy. It doesn't have a hand, so no. Yeah, pretty much. Sure. Do you know Blahaj can play a VSRG? No, you guys don't know. You guys don't understand. Blahaj can actually play, like, hold on. Let me try and find, like, a very old image. Well, not necessarily very old, but I believe I even took a pic of this back in 2022. Not even certain if it's, I mean, it's gonna take a while for me to, like, search it up for, in Twitter. I don't. Yeah, here it is. Hold on. See? Look. He games. Look! He has a triple S on options! Look! So cool! Maybe Blahaj can do the bonus content. I have no idea what the hell the bonus content is, but sure. Look! This thing's back from like 2022! Of course he can game. Aw, but he failed on Easy 2-1. Aw. Not enough fingers to play Aerosynth Encounter on Orbit 8K Standard Super Hard 20 on Easy 2-1 Reboot R. Yeah, he only has like two fingers. That's why playing an opening is actually really nice. So, him, well, them, because Blahaj, of course. Gotta be appropriate. Can get a too good run over here. Back 2 years ago. This is the same Blahaj, by the way. If you guys still doubting, this is the same Blahaj. He just had a little bit of a hiatus. This'll go till 5-6 a.m. I am completely fine with it. I do not have any problems whatsoever. Though, hold on a sec, hold on. I think I may need to like stop the recording for a little bit.